Please proceed to table 60. Short practice and start the match.
Welcome everyone to the Predator Eurotour series. This time we are bringing you all the action from the Austrian Open in Sankt Johann and Pongau, Austria. On this feature table we have a great matchup in my opinion between local champion Maximilian Lechner from Austria and Boris Ivanovski from Germany. In the commentary booth for this match is Graham Hickman and Tim de Ruyter. Welcome Graham, back to 9-ball, aren't we?
Here we are, Tim. Thanks. Nice to be back. Yeah, we're back. And an exciting match for sure. Just to give an update on the format, we have the 9-ball on the spot. Continuing the format from the previous Eurotours, where each player will have 2 breaks on their turn before passing over to the opponent. And we do have a 3-point rule system in place, where you need to make 3 points on the break, either by pocketing balls or getting balls above the line, as we can see. In that 35 seconds with 1 extension per player, Tim.
Yeah, and a good break that was indeed. Made the 1 and the wing ball in the corner, so, and good cue ball as well. Just not much on the 2 ball, so he's gonna play the opposite sides. Put the 2 ball next to the 9, cue ball to the top side of the 6 ball in this view. Yeah, good start for the Austrian. Got the full hook. Don't think Boris can play a 1 rail escape here. So we'll have to go minimum 2 rails and try to get cover on the 2.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice kick shot, this one, really. If he catches the 2 quite nice, Tim, the 9 could come into play here. Let's give it a bit more pace. Where's the 9 going?
Yeah, 9-ball tracking straight towards the corner, but not enough juice on it. And I mean, things could be worse for Boris if you look at how nicely the cue ball landed, frozen to the rail, and yeah, not leaving much future for Max on this 2 ball. If you look at making the 2, the 4, it's really tough to get to. Decided to baby the 2 ball in the corner. Played it well, but did he get enough of the 4?
Yeah, it's tight. I think maybe he might just be able to. Not sure how that angle is to come down inside or outside of the black. Yeah, he could even go around him, so it's a good shot on the 2 there.
Yeah, definitely for the first opener in this rack. That 2 ball was played very nicely. And also, actually, the first chance on his own break to claim the rack. 2 rail shape from 5 to 6.
Yeah, I think it's 8 ball, Tim. Not sure if it goes past the 9. What do you think? If it doesn't, he's going to have to make sure he has an angle to take it in a different pocket. It does look tight though.
Yeah, I don't think it does go to the corner where the 9 is laying, so that means he has to leave himself quite a natural angle on the 7. Ooh. Does it go to the top? Does the 7 go to the top right corner?
I think so. think he can roll it forward. It looks pretty straight, so it's all about pace. but if he's low on the 8, he's still fine. So it's a pretty good shot if he's got the right angle to go forward. Play the black in the top left pocket. Yeah, it was perfect, really.
Well, definitely worked out. Kind of risky actually to play shape for the 7 in the top right, but he's landed perfect on it. Decent shot here on the 8. Probably is going to play stun right around the 9 ball to make sure you put that natural throw on the ball. So the first rack goes to Mad Max. Maximilian Lechner has another break coming up. Another breaker run. Left Boris a slight chance to turn things around in this opening rack.
Yeah, pretty solid for a first rack, really. It was a good safety shot. Managed to get the first real chance to run the rack out, and I have to say, Tim, it was a pretty good run out, really, all things considered. The 2 was tricky. 4 to 5 was also had to be managed, and then 7 to 8, so he took them out very well. Good signs in the first rack.
Well, did find the wing ball again. 2 balls passing the kitchen line. I just don't think the 1 ball's on here. Would you?
Depends how easy the safety is. Good angle here. Even if he catches the edge of the 1, Tim, he can't really. I don't know if he can avoid any of the ball, so he's playing a push into a jump. Good call.
Well, this time the jump has a slight angle to where the cue ball will travel a little bit more to the center of the table, I feel. Like, even if it moves over a ball to the right, the cut on the 3 is not as tough.
Yeah, exactly. Just looks a bit in the middle of the table. He's quite tall, Max, so he should be getting over this okay. And with it being pretty straight, it's a good chance to make this one. Oh, he even drew it back.
Excellent shot. Yeah, I don't think he was trying to from landing on a slight piece of the 1 ball.
Yeah, it was a good shot. This is a thin one. Awkward bridging. Is he even taking it on? No, he's not.
No, I played a good cue ball there again. Has the full hook. Yeah, maybe better sometimes to hit the brakes a bit, especially in the early phase of the match. Not always a good choice to go aggressive. It's not always necessary. Now Boris jump, carry him into the 4, send the 3 ball up table. The only thing I'm wondering is he did take the extended piece of his Predator air rush off the cue, which takes speed off the cue ball as well, and it's actually something I thought he needed on the shot, a little bit more pace.
Yeah, it kind of slowed down as it got to the object ball, which kind of killed the speed, like you said. So he's left a chance here for Max. Balls are wide open now. He snatched that a little bit. How's it going to land? Bit fortunate there.
Well, also don't forget, obviously, I believe for Max, this is his first. It's not easy by any means. A little bit fortunate with the result though.
Yeah, would you risk the carom here? Just flick it down. Yeah. Hoping for a little bit of luck on the 3. It's not bad, Tim. Take that for sure. Nice angle to come down to the right side of the table where he's putting his cue now for the 4, so that's good.
Yeah, played it with a positive speed. The carom, so has a really good opportunity here to at least take one of the 2 breaks from Max. Doesn't want to be on the rail here, could be a little bit annoying. I think he's just okay.
Yeah, that 7's a bit just causing a little bit of a problem. Does he try to come 2 rails towards the middle of the table, or can he still punch it and come up to the right side of the table? I think he's got enough angle to come up and down.
Well, I wouldn't do too much. I probably would have even played just next to the 9.
Yeah, I think he had a pretty good angle though. Just to stroke it in, and it's absolutely perfect here. So one good shot to get on the 7. Try and leave a nice simple 8 ball to 9 ball would be good to get one on the board.
Yeah, probably a little longer 8. I feel like the angle he has here could be a little risky. Yeah, just kill the cue ball and take a longer 8. These are the shots where if you start to do more, use inside spin or some outside spin to get perfect on the 8, that's where the mistakes come from. If you leave yourself 2 stop shots this kind of distance, I would say it's a higher percentage to get it done.
Yeah, fully agree. Take your medicine, and also these shots are much more comfortable, even though it's a little bit longer, like you say. Easy shot to get on the 9 is used all the pocket though. But yeah, to kill the cue ball is much easier than sending it around the world, and this looks very good.
Yeah, it was not an easy shot for Max to get the shape on the 3 ball. Or I believe, no, it was the 3 ball. To get the shape on the 4. He's missed it, and Boris ties the score at 1.
Balls the 8 in, but goes in. Boris to break. Let's see if he puts a bit of power into this. No, pretty steady hit. Nothing crazy, got the wing ball. Made the point. Hide the 1 ball here, Tim. Maybe a little flick and try to put the cue ball on the top rail. Something like that. Send the 1 in between those 2 balls. Get some cover.
Yeah, I like bringing the cue ball on the top side of the 3, actually. He could roll up on the 4 maybe, leave the 1 on the left side of the 4-7, but yeah, if it was laying that easy, I kind of like that he's played this one. Just less risk, more percentage to get the hook. Now a 2 rail hit on the 1. 1 rail is just too tough, small ball. coming over the left long rail, the odds of hitting the one ball are slightly higher.
Yeah, that was hard to get safe, Tim, wasn't it? Even if you caught it on the other side at that pace, it was always tricky. Chance for Boris here. With the 3 ball. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
What just happened there? Did he miscue that, Tim, or did he just totally misjudge it completely?
I think the moved the tip out a bit and put more spin on the ball, overthrew the shot and missed it. Oh, it's a little bit of a let off there. Was a good chance.
Yeah, surprising one. I think he tried to also putting a bit of spin on to come down for that 2 ball. This looks like a very good shot from Max. Oh, has he left a gap? Surely not. Do you think the white ball goes through there, Tim? I doubt it. Can't be.
No, I don't think so. He's got quite some decent cover. Definitely no one railer available, so unless he's going, if he goes one rail to touch the one thin, I would be surprised. I like coming over the back more. Yeah, most of the people not so familiar with Boris Ivanovsky, brother of Veronika Ivanovskaya. Yeah, that was super tough to hit over the one rail. Just hit.
Yeah, it was a tricky one. Balls are wide open here. With the 3 ball being at the top of the table, makes it a little bit easier to get closer to the 4. Just needs to make sure he has a good angle on this 2 here to go up table. Yeah, he's going to have to go the left side of the table. Angle looks like it's drifting up towards left side, so ball does go in a few pockets, depending how he lands on this 3. Might have to take it in the bottom here, Tim, I think. I don't think he'd be forcing this around. Given that 7 ball, he might just play it in the bottom here.
Well, he might play the 4 in the same corner. Because if you get, even if you get too high or a little bit low, you can all around to get to the 5.
I could even go all the way around. Wasn't sure how much angle he had there, so yeah, he had a bit more to play with. It's a good shot.
Yeah, just recently someone told me that Max has been putting a little bit of work in with Alex Lely. Definitely a guy that we have known for quite some years, being Dutch, obviously.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to hear that he's putting in some work, and I'm sure for those avid pool players out there who know who Max is, he's been a big player for quite some years. Just hasn't been able to get on that #1 podium just yet. He's well overdue a win. He's had a number of close calls over the years, runner-ups, but still yet to lift that title.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, also for Boris, the same thing. Many people don't really know him that well. Like I mentioned, brother of Veronika Ivanovskaya, which is one of the top female players in Europe. But also he plays first Bundesliga in Germany, so the highest level, which you're no slouch when you play Bundesliga.
No,
It's
definitely
9.
not. A lot of
Take the lead again.
Yeah, a lot of the big players are playing Bundesliga, Tim, as you know full well yourself, even travelling over, you know, people like Niels Feyen and those guys even travelling from Denmark to play in these leagues, so it's very high quality, a very tough league. So if he's spending time in that space and growing, it will only serve him well on his pool journey.
Oh, needs the 6 to travel. Don't think he's got the 6 touching the kitchen line, so control passes.
Shot, so a little bit of a result. Yeah, he's going to give it back to Boris.
Well, there is always two sides of the story.
Always.
Yeah, he caught the break a little thinner. That's why he still made the 1, but the wing ball wasn't that close. Now, Max, when he got to the table, he's not allowed to play a push out. So that's why he only has the option to either shoot himself or put Boris back in the box. And Boris is able to play a push out or go aggressive, of course.
Yeah, I also thought Boris has 2 breaks there, Tim. I'm not sure what your take is on it, but it looked like you hit them quite soft-ish. You didn't really put much juice or power into the break. It was quite a soft or tentative break, maybe. I don't know what you thought of that, but I felt like he's got a bit more in the tank, but he goes for a softer break, it seems.
Yeah, if you consider the new conditions, brand new cloth, I think the spot to hit the break is a little bit more. Wow, what a shot that is. Pushed to a kick on the 2, and he's got shape on the 3 ball. What a shot from Ivanovski. I was just gonna say the spot to hit the break is a little softer, I feel like, on the new cloth, but eventually over the days, the players that break the balls a little firmer, they get more as well.
Yeah, that's for sure. But these tables are so fast, like you say, you don't need to go crazy on the break, but as we've seen in that break from Boris, the 3-point rule does come into play, so you do have to give it a little bit. Too soft and you're going to be risking illegal breaks.
Well, found himself in a little bit of trouble here. Does the 4 go? Oh, it still does go. Okay. So probably jacked up. Played it really well. Difficult to judge the speed on that, because jacking up the cue, it's always easy to hit the ball firm. So that in between speed can go wrong at times. He's played it really well. Kind of needs this game on the board, I feel like. Doesn't really want to fall down like 3-1 with Max breaking twice, you know, then the match could go real fast.
Yeah, definitely. And he's had a few chances already, which he hasn't really taken. He's left this a little bit funky though, Tim. I'm not sure if he can avoid the scratch. I don't know if he can just drift it round. What do you think? Was he going to have to dig into this one? I'm not even sure if he can do that. Strange angle.
Well, could go low left and bring the cue ball 3 rails to the short side of the 7. Maybe. No, maybe he can still go topspin, just barely 3 rail shape. Predator cue in action.
Just with the slide. Yeah, he could just.
Well, I have to say that was just because it was laying really close on the scratch. He's managing really well so far, even though he's made a couple early mistakes in this match.
How thin is this 8 ball from this camera angle? Nah, he's okay. Still a little touchy one, Tim. Wants to make sure he doesn't run the cue ball away, so to drop this one in, play the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, like I mentioned, this 9 ball, quite important. 2 each with Max coming up, 2 breaks is not too bad. Hanging in there.
Yeah, so as you said, a big rack. Needed to get that on the board, and I think 2-2 is probably a fair result so far. But like you say, the 2 breaks are coming up from Max. See what he can do.
Well, the scoreboard definitely is big enough, so I'm quite sure the players don't get mistaken.
Yeah, nice little touch. Looks very nice.
Well, so far, Max, in his first 2 breaks, broke the balls a little better than Boris. Let's see if he can produce another 2. Oh, that's a good one. He's gonna like this.
Managed to come up table and go in, and he's got a shot on the 2, so it's worked out pretty well, Tim. The layout doesn't look too bad, apart from that little cluster of balls on the right side.
Yeah, broke the balls with a slight bit of draw. That's also how the cue ball came all the way back up table. And the draw impacts the 1 ball as well. So the 1 came up low because of that. In the end, it definitely has worked out. Now it's a little slightly off angle on the 4, so we'll have to take more cut on the 5 ball. Unless he's going to play this with inside spin into the short rail.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's bring this back to the middle of the table, Tim. Just left side of the black. Play the 6 on the top left. Or is he going to come all the way over where he was lining up?
Well, I was looking at just sending the cue ball off the rail and play the cue ball just next to the 9. Leave yourself a slight angle on the 6. Because if you catch the 7, if you try to get too close and you catch the 7, you could either scratch, you could hook yourself behind the 8, or you could fall like to the left long rail where you don't have any future anymore shooting the 6.
Yeah, no, it's interesting he's going that way. Good shot. Still, I just thought playing it like you said, in between maybe the black and the 9 ball was also okay, because you would have had a natural angle to come over for the 7 ball, so he must have felt comfortable there was enough space, obviously, because that's what he's played. So as we know, it's much nicer to be closer to your work if you can make it work.
Well, that's the thing as well, to where I see that he's been working a lot on the methodical side of the technique. That's why I mentioned Alex Lely earlier. I can see he's doing a lot more alignment on the big shots. So he's probably still putting all that work into to make it his own style. So everything he gets close to, he doesn't have to worry that much about the aligning.
Yeah, a little bit low on this 8 ball though. Probably gonna have to run it off 3 rails here, Tim. Maybe black 9 ball in the bottom left as he was just lining up. He's gonna have to run this around.
Now is he playing with stun right, stun, stun left? A little bit more cut on the 9. As you can see, he's not too happy with how he's left himself. Still a reasonable chance to extend the lead.
Yeah, I think he obviously had a bit more angle, so he could draw enough into the rail. Gives him a...
Ooh!
Wow. I have to say that was a little bit self-inflicted, just because of the shot on the 8, position-wise, from the 7.
How well of a chance that was, and how good of a player Max is. I don't think anybody would have expected him to hang that 9 ball up. But free game to Boris. The German takes the lead now, 3-2.
Two breaks per player. We've had this in the last few events, Tim. It's really made it interesting in terms of how the games go. I think I've really started to enjoy it. I think it's a good change.
Yeah, there's that break again. Look at this. Look at that cue ball parked in the center of the table. Second and a half diamond on the long rail, tracking to the center of the table. Yeah, what to play here on the 5 ball?
I think his only option really is to try and get a good angle on that 4 ball. How's the angle here? Get an angle on that 4, Tim, and somehow trying to get the cue ball to the right side of those 2 balls and play in the side. Maybe the top if he goes all out. So if he can get a good angle and maybe try to disturb them as well, there's a few options, but the key thing is the angle on the 4, Tim, really here. To give that option.
Yeah, the other option he could play is to play shape for safety on the 5. He's got the angle though.
Definitely work with that.
Well, if you play for a shape on the right side of the 5, I think a similar speed, just make sure you don't overhit it. If you underhit it, you can still play safe, right? So I would stay either on the top side of the 5 ball and give myself a chance to slide over right in between to play the 5 in the left center.
How's the pace?
Oh, that's a beauty.
Tap on the leg. Great shot from there. Very well judged indeed.
Yeah, definitely made that look easy. Now this 5 is still a little bit awkward. Cue ball slightly on the rail. Yeah, still surprised he's played that with top spin. I was thinking about maybe drawing the cue ball into the long rail and out. And might have cheated the pocket just to not scratch the cue ball.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Tim. I felt like the draw into the side and the long rail would have been more favourable, but sometimes when you're down there, it just depends how you feel. Still going up the table, you fancy Max to pot that. And what a great chance for Boris to get a 4-2 lead here.
Well, and also, based on my own experience, sometimes at times, you know, for a couple months, you just feel like every jacked up shot is great. You know, you look at them and you say, "Oh, that's nice." You know, you're like happy to have them. And then sometimes you have this weeks where you get this one jacked up shot and you just know that you'd rather not would want to shoot it. You know, so you just never know what's inside the brain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, this is to get the score 4-2. Stole 2 games of Lechner's break. Boris Ivanovsky now up 4-2. And he's got 2 breaks coming.
Yeah, that was huge, really, in how these matches go. It's a bit like what you said before. I mean, if you can steal some frames and some racks from your opponent, but here we go. Yeah, pretty good break there, I have to say. Cue ball in the middle. He's going to get a shot on the 2, maybe.
Thinking he could, because he only needs a piece of the 2, but you know, maybe with some inside spin he can get it and still have the shape on the 4. I think with inside spin he can. I think with center ball I don't think he can get it.
Yeah, it's very tight. I think if it's makeable, then he'll have to go for this. Even if he does have to put a bit of spin on this, it's worth. I think he's okay. Looks playing ball, looks fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, from that angle it was fine.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, this
Okay.
now, this is a great chance. I mean, the only thing still that needs some work is the 4. Don't think he can draw directly over to the 5 in the right center, but could go over the short rail. This is just done. Maybe a trace of right spin.
That was the pace. It's a little bit in between.
Probably we'll have to shoot this in the corner.
I think you can draw off the side rail, a bit like what Max had in the previous rack. You could maybe just draw this off the long rail in the side.
Well, he's shooting this in the corner and drawing into the short rail.
Yeah.
Less cue ball traveling. I like this.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Well, he's starting to settle down quite a bit here.
Yeah, especially after your opponent makes a few unexpected mistakes, it's going to give you a little bit more confidence that maybe he's still settling as well. So Max is not fully settled, but if Boris can come even further here, he'll have another break to try and extend it even further. So yeah, like you say, he's getting a bit of flow here, looking good.
Well, I think many people also know how difficult it can be to play a top player. Like Max is definitely one of the top players in the world. So to play them, and then when they actually start to make a couple mistakes, that's where you usually start to settle down. It kind of gives you more hope.
been a pretty good run out this one, Tim. First couple of shots were pretty good. Nice and steady. And then from there, this 9 ball to extend to a 3 rack gap, which is just what he wants, especially with another break coming. So everything to do for Max here. He's going to have to hope Boris will help him out a little bit.
Yeah, it turned out to be a little tricky after the break on that 2, but afterwards he came with a couple nice shots, kinda putting Max in his seat right now, especially if he can produce another 6-2 in a race to 9. That's definitely a great start for the German if he could get it.
Yeah, just break again, same way you did before, exactly the same. Get that 1 ball in the side pocket. Oh, just hit that one a little bit off. Could be an illegal break as well. Not sure if that 4 ball reached the kitchen line.
The second diamond, and especially on that speed, you're most likely to have him dry. Now, just thin, mainly focused on getting the 5 and the 9 in between, was really not trying to bring the cue ball all the way up table, because if he was trying to do so, the 1 ball would leak out way more to the left. So, overall I feel that Max's defense has been fine. It's just that couple offensive opportunities he's been not getting the job done.
Yeah, agree. A little bit of it. You wanted to catch that a little bit thinner, maybe, to get more separate. Another chance for a good safety here from Max. I'm not sure if he'll be taking this one on. Try and send the cue ball back up table. Put that 1 ball kind of on that bottom rail below the 9 somewhere. Separate these balls as much as possible.
Cue ball behind the 6. No, he did play a more spin. Still played a good 1 ball.
Yeah, he's definitely hooked him. Tough to hit this one as well, Tim. I don't know if he can go between the 5 and the 9. Not sure if there's a gap there as well. There's go 1 rail. I think there is. Love to catch this full in the face. Put it up to the top rail. That would be nice. He's caught it a bit on the thin side. Result maybe.
Things are just landing a little bit funny as well. It's just now twice in a row where Boris kicked at something and hasn't really left something nice for Max to get the rhythm again. Like, there is a cut on the 1 and he could bring the cue ball with top left in between the 4-5, but you know, it's just such a tough shot also bringing the cue ball around for the 2. He chose to go 3 rails, needs a bump.
Oh,
did he get on the 2? I don't think so. This is horrendous.
Don't know if he can get that. Looks very tight. Maybe the overhead might be able to give us a bit of a view. Oh, that's tight. Can you bend it, Tim? Can you just swerve it maybe and kill it a little bit? Bend it in?
With the 9 being so close to the 2, it has to be a very steep curve. I think he might be banking this. There is a bank. I mean, it's quite aggressive, but what else are you gonna play? And the shot clock is ticking too.
Yeah, I like the bank call, Tim. Gives him shape as well. No, he's missed that. Oh, Oh, how's your luck though? It's one of your shots, that, Tim.
Well, he was due to have some luck, in my opinion. I mean, he had a couple bad rolls. Now, still though, I mean, he's not done yet. Boris can kick and stick this maybe behind the 3. I even think he can hit the 2 ball directly. Just push the 2 to the right side of the 3 and leave the cue ball on the bottom short rail. Doesn't have to kick this.
Yeah, but I like the kick, Tim. It kills the cue ball. Oh, he's just hit it. Should have hit that harder for me. It's a little bit too tentative. I mean, the cue ball would run away. I don't know what you think, Tim, but maybe a bit more pace and a bit more draw could have killed that.
Yeah, if you play the draw, I would say more speed. If you play a lot of topspin, most of the time the speed is still okay. But he played center ball, he spinned the cue ball into it. So, lost the defense. Now we need to see Max stepping up his offense actually, because he's missed 2 balls now, 3 balls now.
Yeah, this is a must run out and really there's no major problems. You can see maybe how he gets on the 8 ball potentially. Could leave an awkward 9 ball, but the way these balls are lining up, there's no real problems here.
Yeah, he can kill the 4. And then even he got straight on the 5 is okay. If he had angle to stand in between the 6 and the 8 was okay. Traveling from the 8 to the 9. Has missed a 50-yard line 9 ball a couple games earlier. So I'm sure he's gonna try and get a little bit closer to the 9 than earlier.
This shot's probably the important one in terms of position to the 8. It's landed pretty straight, so you can either stop shot this, Tim, maybe run it off 3 cushions to come round for the 9 in the bottom left, or you can try and draw it back to the centre table and go 1 rail or maybe 2. It's going all the way back.
Ooh.
Interesting. This is a bit of a shot, this, Tim. Got to draw this all the way down table.
Well, the good news for Max is he's always going to get closer to the 9. Did play a little bit more cut on the 8. Could have cheated the ball a little thicker and leaving the cue ball more near the rail. This again is a little bit more of a cut than he wanted to.
Yeah, and I just think on those type of 8 ball draw shots, because of the slide on the table with the new cloth, it naturally reacts a bit more off the rail, so he was always going to come close to the 9 that way. But again, it's a stretching one.
Well, he does get the job done this time, but still not looking very tuned in. Definitely looks to be struggling so far, Mad Max. Well, actually wondering, he has 2 breaks now. Yeah, I said 1 more break, but 5-3, so Max has 2 breaks now. Best he can do is to tie the score at 5 before Boris starts breaking the balls again. Ooh, 9 ball got very close. Makes the 1, not the wing ball. Plenty of balls. again, if you look at the cue ball control, that usually the cue ball says a lot to me. If the cue ball goes all over the place, you just know that you did not hit him the right thickness or the right tip position. A little bit of a shot here. Do you think he's gonna go 2 rails around the 3 ball?
Yeah, I was just thinking that it's definitely possible. 3 balls relatively close to the rail, so he's going to have to be very surgical to get round there. He could come inside with right hand spin and come below the 9. It's probably the safe option. Oh, he's overcut that, Tim. He hasn't played that well.
Yeah, I just feel on the slick cloth, I just feel like that. So he tried to go back and forth, but it's gonna deflect more.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think that's, for me, why he missed it. Because he was trying to go the 2 rails instead of that scary, slow holding shot for the 3. But yeah, I still fancied Max to make that one. Sorry. So another opportunity missed goes Boris's way. So there's no real major issues here. It's all about position on this shot to get to the 5.
Yeah, as long as he stays off the rail, I think you could give him anything to get from 4 to 5. Could leave himself on the right long rail, could go 2 rails around the 9. As long as he stayed off the rail from 3 to 4, I think everything would have been okay. He's choosing to go forward and then probably playing the 6 in the top right corner.
Yeah, good call. See how he lands. If he's right on the rail, he might have to go another way, but actually he's good. What you said, Tim, you just play the 6 ball in the top right corner as we see it here. Yeah, top right where he's standing.
Yeah, but then again, a lot of players like to play with top right and get to the center of the table from this 5 to 6, but I feel that extra speed can hang up the ball, and that's exactly what happened.
There you go, you called it. Exactly right, Tim, and that spin just pushes the 5 to the side of the pocket as well, and that's what happened.
Corner. Didn't have to run the cue ball around. And he is returning the favor to Max. This is definitely going to get Max going as well, you know, like these top players, they fear when their opponents start to play well on their mistakes. But now realizing on their mistakes, they start to get comfortable again because they know, no, it doesn't matter what they do, they'll get back to the table. Oh.
Nice little bump there. But yeah, it's a bit of a, I think back to what you're saying, Tim, sometimes it's confidence, and some players like to put a little bit more power into shots just because it makes them feel a bit more steady. But I do think that 5 ball there was, because it's one of them shots where even if you did make the 5, because you were running the white ball around, there's a chance of hooking yourself or going behind the 8 ball. But dropping it in, he was giving himself a guaranteed 6 in the top.
Well, the score 5-4 to Boris. Max now a chance to level the score at 5 halfway through the match. Then again, made the 1. And the wing ball, does he have anything on the 2, or is the 5 ball blocking?
Yeah, he doesn't have a shot on the 2 there, Tim. Not sure if he's going to be risking a combo when he can just play off the edge of the 2. Can he get behind the 9 from that angle? I don't know if it's possible. Go 2 rails maybe.
If he can't get behind the 9, he could still go 2 rails behind the 8, the 8-7. Just run the cue ball in between the 8-9. I'm definitely, if I'm struggling, like Max has missed a couple balls and stuff, I'm definitely not just swinging at this combination. How is the speed? Behind the 7. I don't think he's got it though. Oh. Well, Boris just did tap the table, so I'm guessing he did get it. But I would love to skim off the left side of the 2 and bring the cue ball back where it is now or underneath the 8. If you can hit it direct. If there's only the jump cue, it's a 2 into the 5 and try to get the cue ball out.
Yeah, if he catches it thin enough. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot. How's the cue ball?
Yeah,
Wow, he's
he's
played an excellent shot there. Sure, the 2 ball stays and the 5 gets all the speed. Now the only thing aggressively for Max, it could be a carom on the 6, but he's definitely sticking to defense at the moment.
Yeah, it's not the best. Not sure if it's... Does he go offense and aggressive here? I think he might have to.
Well, he's going for it. I feel if he makes it, could be a big opportunity. Oh, he's let the cue ball go a bit. I was thinking maybe to run into the 8.
Yeah, I think you also maybe overcut the 2 ball a little bit into the pocket, which gave it a little bit extra speed as well. So this is not cuttable, Tim, surely.
And he's queuing over the 6, which makes things a lot more difficult. So now he's still going to overcut the 4, I believe, or undercut the 4. Bring the cue ball back down. I just feel if you push the 4 all the way to the bottom short rail, I feel the return safety is too easy. And I'm quite sure that he was not trying to. He was not trying to make the 4. Can you believe it? To cut it in from there.
Wow, that's incredible.
He gave it a little laugh himself too. I mean, that was exceptional.
Yeah, I mean, from those angles, even when you're behind the ball, it's tough. It's funny how it happens sometimes, but he still hasn't really got any benefits from it.
Yeah, good hit, but kinda threw his chance away. Needed a good safety shot on the 4 and now has given the perfect opportunity for Max to tie the score at 5. Maybe the speed from 6 to 7, if you would have to choose something that could get you into trouble. So could choose either left spin or right spin. most of the players would go just one rail straight over. Ooh, he's caught it thin. He's caught it thin. Look at this, Graham. Did he touch?
Wow. Combo is not on. It would have to be made, and it would be a very thin 7-ball to make this combo, I think. Can he just squeeze this combo? Maybe play it with some draw, because the 7's going to go over to the left side of the table, and if you can get the cue ball back above the center of the table, oh, he's playing safe, Tim.
Yeah, softly the 7 of the 8 needs to cover behind the 9 as well to take away the one rail kick, and he has done that really nicely. That's what I'm saying, like defense wise, I feel like Max is playing a pretty good match, but on the offensive side he's clearly struggling still with the slide of the table, I feel like. Big
Yeah, and I
shot.
just think the more safety play that you have to play, crazy things can happen. You know, if Boris is coming to the table like this, who's to say he doesn't pot the 7, you know, or get a really good safety back and put the pressure on. So there's a little bit of pressure on this 7. He has left it, but it's a big shot now in this match.
Well, earlier this match he turned down a slight jacked up shot. So let's see if he gets the cue in the air on this. No. Again he goes forward. I think it's interesting. I thought slight jack up would be okay. That's why he's getting the job done, or should be getting the job done here, and I don't. So, ooh.
Yeah, I was just thinking that 8-ball could be a bit of a wobbler, but he gets it in.
Yeah, so we are tied at 5. Race to 9. Max now has... No, Boris now has 2 breaks to come.
Yeah, we move back to... Given how these 10 racks have gone, Tim, would you say?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's fair to both players. Yeah, I mean, I think you sum it up perfectly. They both have made mistakes. They both play good defense, some good kicking. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna take a short break as well. In the meantime, you can see Petri Makkonen in action. He's definitely looking to take another title this week. We'll be right back with the remainder of this set. Both players took their timeout.
So players are back. And Boris is setting the balls up for his 2 breaks. Tied here at 5-5. Early winners round levels. Boris will be looking to capitalise on both these breaks. Has been a little bit of a mixed bag so far in this match. Thanks to all joining. Does this have a hill written all over it? I'm not sure what you think, Tim.
Well, so far, everything has been pointing towards a hill match, but still it's a race to 4, and under the second diamond on the long rail got the bump, and we'll have to play probably another opposite sides on the 1 ball here. Or do you like to cut maybe the left side of the 1?
Yeah, probably the right side. Try and use the 8 and the 9. He's playing the slow separation. Risky one. He's going to put it over the middle. Yeah, Tim. Oh, is he just going to get enough? I think he's okay. Tricky shot here for Max. Does he play the slow flick off the right side of the 1 here, Tim? And just try and push that 1 ball to the long rail. And separate with the white to the right side of the table. Jumps not
Yeah,
on.
you mean the rail first, right?
Yeah, rail first and just flick the right side of the 1. Unless he's got a jump cue. Maybe he feels he can pot this, Tim.
That,
thin,
or
right?
he's trying to send the 1 off the side pocket point back down table, but this is scary. This is a tough jump.
Yeah, that was a good hit, but
Oh, look at the 3 ball.
oh my gosh, and he's on. Look at the 1 to 2 as well. What a fluke that is, Tim. Goodness me.
He just pointed like he was trying to send the 1 down table in case he didn't make it, but it caught 2 points. Wow, look at this. 1, 2, and the 5. They're like, everything is wired. Tap the 5 in, you're straight on the 7. This could hurt Boris a bit though, on his first break.
Yeah, this is what you call a road map. Dot to dot, stop shot, then stop shot, and then from the 8 to 9 he's got options depending exactly how he lands. What a fluke that is, Tim, to take a lead.
Well, at first it was only Max taking a timeout. Then Boris followed. But originally I would say this is exactly the reason why Max took his timeout, you know, to slow Boris down maybe a bit. And maybe change the momentum.
Yeah, good call. Apologising there from Max. It was a bit of a crazy fluke. Not so much the ball going in, because that does happen in 9 ball, but how the 1 ball landed perfectly in the middle pocket for position on the 2, and then the rest was just composure and dot to dot, Tim. So if ever there's a fluke, those are the kind of ones that you want.
See a similar thing happen to Boris, you know, or maybe in a different way, maybe on the break as well. That's how I like to look at it as a player perspective, at least from the chair.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, this one
It's
could
gonna
be
illegal.
illegal.
Oh, look at the balls as well, Tim. 2 to 3 to 4. Yeah, maybe 6 to 9. Sure, you're getting either 2 balls off the break to make definite on the points, or you have to hit them a little bit harder. For me, it's a little bit too soft, but that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, and I think he's just been hitting him too thin. If he catches him thicker on this new equipment, I just don't think you can be illegal. So, I mean, it's a game of small margins.
Yeah, definitely. But we've seen a few illegal breaks. Whatever happens in this match, it is a double elimination tournament, so I'm sure our players are just trying to find a break that works. And if Boris doesn't have much success with that softer break, you might need to change it up a little bit, like you say, hit it a bit fuller or a bit more power. Time will tell.
Well, a little bit of work to do. As you can see, he's landed a little bit straighter on the 5. He might have to choose for a 6-9 combination, because you have to be on the right side of the 6 to get to the 7. And if you land like similar to where the cue ball is now or shorter, the 6 could really be awkward and you might not even get to the 7. So I might consider a 6-9 combination from here. Maybe the angle looks deceiving, but
Yeah, he tried to go for position play there, didn't he? He's on the 6, but it's definitely a lot thinner than he expected. Do you think he can just avoid the 8 ball, Tim, and draw off the right long rail to play the 7 in the top right?
I mean, I think he can, but then still it's a very delicate stroke. So could also go 3 rails around the 8-9. As you could see, stays very low because of such a big cut on the 6. Expecting him to play a stop shot on the 7, maybe slide draw, but he's definitely not going to draw all the way back, risking to hang the 7 in the corner. Yeah, just slide draw. Actually drew the ball more than I expected him to do, but turned out to be great. This is a big game. Taking a 7-5 lead in a race to 9, even though you were down 5-2, 5-3.
Yeah, I think he was down 5-2, Tim. So a
So-
big turnaround in this match.
Yeah. Yeah, and the worst thing is yet to come for Boris, because being down 7-5 and Max breaking the next 2 games, things could be over with Boris not getting to the table. I'm saying could. Never a guarantee. Lost the cue ball just a slight bit. Put more power into it.
Yeah, it was definitely more powerful break than Boris, which you can kind of tell that because the balls, there's a few more balls up table. I wonder if he can just use the 8 ball here as cover. pretty good. As he left the one rail, Tim, just try and kick this one ball in the top left.
Well, there is a possibility to kick this in 2 rails and still get shape on the blue 2 ball to the bottom left. Second prize.
Second prize.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, difficult to hit the 1. Kind of feel like he has to spin into the 1 ball here. And if you catch the 7 full, you get the 2. But if you catch it a little bit off, ooh, nice shot there. Still has to come up with a bigger shot on the 2. And then it's time to look at the orange 5 ball. As you can see, does not pass to the top left. Ooh. Used quite a bit of rail there. Let's see what he has on his mind. Is he going to play for a bank shot on the 5? Is he going to play for a safety on the 5 ball? I cannot imagine him playing that. A combination 5-8. Nice when you get that straight in, but not nice when you get off angle. Let's play the short side. Needed the cue ball to go a slight bit more, Graham.
Yeah, it's a difficult, funny one now. You could play this dead weight, Tim, and just roll into the 8 ball. Drop the 6 in, push the 8 towards the corner, just dead weight it in and be on the 7. That would be my preference, but otherwise he's going to have to put a bit of a shot on this. He's going into the 8 ball anyway. What do you think, Tim? Dead weight?
Yeah, if I don't make the 5, I want the 8 to go in.
Or make them
Or both. Well, 2 balls to go to get on the hill. Actually, not a bad kick shot from Boris. But Max kicked the 1 in, got shape on the 2. And now this a little bit more cut on the 9 to get the score to 8-5.
Yeah, I think it's funny this one, Tim. The match just seems to have turned for Boris after a couple of funny racks, and then yeah, a little bit more solid play from Matt.
Yeah, on the other side though, for Boris, must be a bummer too, because he definitely had the opportunities in mid-match to run away with the match, so needs a little bit of luck, maybe 1 or 2 mistakes from Lechner, and
If he can't make it, he can definitely hit it on the edge, and I'm not sure how straight it is, but if he can see the edge, he could try to bring the cue ball, as long as he can avoid the double kiss. He could try to bring it back up by the 4 and 9 and get some cover. Just a little bit of left hand spin. take it up towards the 4-ball. How's the pace? Oh, he's got right in the gap, Tim. What a shot he's played. That'll work.
Yeah, for sure. If he landed on the 9, he might have actually have left the 2-ball on. But he's played it really well. Just thinking, what kind of speed am I kicking this 2-ball? I feel like you kind of have to play with the speed to where you feel like you're going to make it. With where the 3-ball is, you kind of have to.
Yeah,
like I'm not swinging this hard, and I'm not swinging this like soft either, like medium pace, I guess.
Yeah, I fully agree, Tim, and also the slide can be a little bit tricky to judge here, so you've got to go for this in kind of a... Yeah, really good shot that, Tim. He played that good pace. Very good.
Yeah, played it also with a nice pace to where if the 2-ball doubts to stay up, that it will still drop, you know, nice pocket speed. Now this is a must run out for Boris. A little bit surprised he's played that all the way 2 rails. I thought he was able to still go straight to the center of the table. This one's a little bit more tricky, I feel like.
Yeah, I think he thought they were going to go in a little bit thinner, but he caught the 3 a little fat. I think that's why it seemed to lose its pace coming off that top rail. Still should be fine, but definitely things can go wrong when you've got this much distance, and he's playing it with right spin, I think, to keep it on that right side of the table. No. Ooh. It's getting tougher by the minute, Tim.
Yeah, also you're playing with that spin. Now you're overcutting the ball slightly. The rail doesn't grab the spin as much with the new cloth. So needs a good recovery shot to kill the cue ball here from 7 to 8. From 6 to 7. 5 to 7, jeez. Yeah, that's just because he's trying to hold the cue ball.
Yeah, and he tried to pinch a little bit as well, maybe play it into the rail. All those things combined, he just tried to pinch a little bit too much, and yeah, I think that's cost him the match.
Such a common mistake too, like whenever you get too much angle and you have those shots where you just cannot afford yourself to let the cue ball run. That's where most of the missed shots come from, in my opinion.
Yeah, good shape. Yeah, I think we have to say it's been a bit of a missed opportunity from Boris here, Tim, but Max doing what he does, getting stronger in the match, takes it 9-5. Congratulations to Max and lucky Boris. It's a good match, pretty close up until 5-5, but then Max done the business. So he will move on. Boris will go into the losers round, and we will be back very shortly in probably around 20 minutes or so for another match on table 1. That's it from me and Tim de Ruyter, and we will see you again very shortly. Thanks.
Wojciech Szewczyk, Alessia Bibler, please proceed to table 25. Iker Andoni Echeverria, Guido Geisner, please proceed to table 5. Daniel Flores Christian Murva. Please proceed to table 80.
So the players do need to make 3 points from the break. That's either by pocketing a ball or getting a ball past the head string, or up in the kitchen as we call it. And Mario straight off the break there has a great chance. Takes the one. A little bit of a cluster up there in the top left, mark. You might have to play some kind of combination. I don't think you'll be disrupting them.
Yeah, with this 3-point rule, of course, you've got to be able to stand the heat and get in the kitchen at the same time. Master Chef Mr. He looks as if he has the recipe for a 4-7 combo.
Yeah, you might just have to be careful here. The 4 doesn't run in front of the 8 ball, so controlling this is... Oh, he's played that really well. It's a very good shot. All of a sudden, could be a very quick first rack here. Just what he ordered.
You often hear people talking about Mario He as hasn't won as maybe as much as he should have won. I'm going to stick my neck out here on day one and say he's my favourite to win here in this beautiful country of Austria. His hometown as well, not hometown, sorry, home country, should I say.
Yeah, I think you find it hard to bet against the Austrian contingent. I just commentated on Max Lechner's match there just a moment ago, Mark, and he started off a little bit, few mistakes, but then once he got his groove on, he was very solid indeed. And as we know, Albin will be here as well, along with all of the other top grade players. But Mario has won a few Eurotours, so he's not unfamiliar with winning these events, and also many European Championship medals as well. Such a dangerous player, Mark, and what I do like about Mario is he goes for his shots. He can be so creative and flamboyant, and such a pleasure to watch when he's in full stroke. I don't know what you think, but I think he's great.
Well, he's got probably my second favourite cue action of all pool players. He's very, very smooth, he's very powerful. He strokes the ball around with, well, with ease. Really is a great player to watch when he's on song. Super nice guy as well. I had the pleasure of him here in Thailand recently. Yeah, nicely done. Takes the opening rack in the third stop on the Eurotour this year.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, Mark, because his opponent, Tinoco Jorge, a little bit unknown, I would say, maybe from a big stage perspective, but doing a little bit of research on him, yeah, Eurotour wise, he has played over the years. He is part of the Seniors European Championships, and he has won some medals in the 9-ball, 10-ball and straight pool as well, so he can definitely play. I think his best run, from what I've found, is last 16 in a Eurotour, but that was way back in 2010, back in Germany, so he can obviously play. He's going to have to play to put up a fight against Mario, I think. Yeah, gets the one in the side, but
yeah, it's not the easiest of pushes. It doesn't want to leave an easy safety. Maybe even looking at kicking this 2 rails, or maybe jumping it and play the bank jump. What about that for an opening shot?
yeah, I was just thinking that. I noticed he had his jump cue, so push outs, as you said, not ideal. Sometimes you get forced into these aggressive offense shots, and yeah, it's a good chance with the 3-ball being down there too. Oh, he's double kissed it. Has he left it? He has. Yeah, it's a funny one, Mark, isn't it? You hit a good break, you make the balls, don't really have a good shot, and you somehow find yourself on a disadvantage. That's how 9-ball goes sometimes.
It's almost like he felt that he deserved to have a shot on the 2-ball. and he was going to have a go at it, whatever. The push out wasn't the easiest of positions to push from, and can't blame him for having a go at it. Just a little bit unfortunate to get the double kiss.
Yeah, but a chance has fallen to Tinoco here. And it's these kind of moments, Mark, where... How's your pace? Pretty good. It's these kind of moments where you've got to take these opportunities as early as possible and not let Mario off the hook, if you like. As soon as you start unable to take those, it gives that top player a little bit more confidence and a bit more comfort, that knowing that you're not going to take them out. So he needs to put pressure on early as possible. But that was a great shot there.
Yeah, I think the chances are going to be few and far between from Mario, because he doesn't miss too many. So it's a question of taking advantage of them when they do come. This looks okay. Nice angle on the 6 ball. Looks okay.
Hang around,
From in so far. No, he looks pretty comfortable, doesn't he?
Yeah, but I like this. I like that kind of speed. It makes his mind up, goes down, picks his shot, executes. Sometimes you can, the whole saying of paralysis by analysis. Just draw this back a little bit, just so he can have a 8 ball in the bottom right, just a touch.
But it's a while since
good so
I
far.
heard
This
that
week, take this up.
particular analogy, and I like that. Paralysis by analysis. Very, very wise words. So we're all square then in this race to 9, and as I said, 3rd Predator Tour of the season so far in the picturesque town of Pongau in Salzburg. But of course, lots more to come from Predator throughout the year. 11th to the 19th of July, the Pro Billiard Series heads to Indonesia for the International Open. And then the 17th to the 25th of September, we got the women's
Yeah, he makes a ball. He makes 2 balls actually, which is fortunate because he only got 1 ball past the kitchen, so it's not an illegal break. He does have a look at the 2. Doesn't really have a shot on it. He could just play it straight in the face. Try and put the 2 ball up there to the right side next to the 6 ball maybe. I don't think he's got the cover. Has he flunked it though? No, he's caught the point. Yeah, I think he's left this in the middle, Mark. I think he can just cut this in. It's thin, but should be possible. Cue ball up and down, back down for the red. 3 ball.
Yeah, does he miss the 6? Played that a strange way, I thought. Graham.
Yeah.
Played it very hard.
It looked really hard. Now, has he left a 3 combo on? I mean, that would be incredible. I don't know if he can squeeze it. It's one of those funny ones. If it's touching, you kind of want to hit the 3 ball on the left side, but the 9 ball's stopping that. So unless it's wired, hitting the 3 ball on the right side could even make the 7 ball go the other way. So
I was actually teaching somebody this shot the other day, Eric, in my local club. They didn't know that you could hit the opposite side of the ball that you thought you should hit. When the balls are that close, you can actually throw it, can't you, the opposite way. It's quite a confusing shot unless you know it.
yeah, The old squeeze combo. It's a funny one. It does come up from time to time. Blows your mind, as you said. It's a bit of a strange one, but that's where the physics comes into it. But we'll not get into the physics, Mark. We're not science experts here, but from a pool point of view, we know how it works.
I'm glad you said that. I was always down the pool hall. That was my science and chemistry, down the local pool room. Kids get an education first though, or you'll end up like me, just talking about it rather than doing it.
You can talk a good game, Mark. That's all that counts. Tell you what though, he's going to have to put a bit of a stroke on this one. He looks pretty straight, so he might have to just pinch a little bit. He might be coming straight back towards the 9 here. Don't know if he can force it to the right side ever so slightly and draw it down.
He'd love to finish on this first diamond on this back rail. Oh, he's tried to nick a bit and it's caused him to miss it. Now of course the same problem for Hage.
Yeah, this is also tough. Playing it into the long rail plate, into the left side of the pocket, but this will be a good shot.
Well, Hage just showing Mario He that if he does make a mistake, he is going to punish him. This will be 2 mistakes in a row that he's punished, and that's why the Portugal man leads 2 racks to 1, Graham.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, Mark, that's exactly what you've got to do. You said it, mistakes will come few and far between from Mario, you would think. And when they do come, you have to pounce. And that just puts a little bit of extra pressure on Mario, knowing that he can't make too many of those, otherwise he'll be punished. Mario just wondering why that big scoreboard is not changing. It's probably just a refreshing thing. Tech guys will be on it. I do like that added touch, Mark, with the scoreboard there. Obviously it goes away, but just shows how much investment they're putting into these arenas and technology. Just makes it look extra special for the players in there. Looks great.
I was just going to say, I think that's the first time I've seen it. Have I been blind up till now on certain occasions? Has that always been popping up?
I think maybe just for this event. I don't recall it from the previous ones, but I do know from speaking to the team, they're just upgrading and evolving event by event by event, so all these things just looks great.
Yeah, loving the red predator cat as well, the red and white cat for the Austrian colours on the flag. Just waiting for the scoreboard to be updated. I think we can get on with it though. Hage, let's go. We know you are 2-1 up. There's somebody hard at work, look. Yes, you.
Yeah, this happens from time to time. Obviously it's day 1. The team have done a great job working day and night to set up all these tables in these arenas. There's many matches going on in the background. And sometimes we have these day 1 moments just to get things aligned. But yeah, it's one thing, Mark, technology is fantastic as it is. It can also be unpredictable at times when we're bound by all these new extra things that we do for events.
I was just mentioning the predator cat there for a moment, the red and white one. Now, did you know that Austria is home to the world's oldest zoo? It's in Vienna and it's called the Schönbrunn Zoo. I never knew that. The oldest zoo in the world. Not too far from where we are right now.
So the question I'm going to ask you now, Mark, is how old is the zoo?
Older slightly than the world's second oldest zoo.
Good answer. See if someone can have a guess in the chat without googling. Have a guess and we'll find that out in the interval.
There's Mario. I wonder if they've got any pandas in Vienna Zoo. He might be the only panda outside of China. Yeah, not really sure why he's not breaking off. We know the score.
Yeah, not sure if it's something they want to fix so the score doesn't stay on the screen. I'm not really sure. I agree with you, Mark. I think if it's just a tech thing, they can fix this in the background. We've had score scenarios before where they just need to be refreshed and they can be done. It's a little bit of a disruption for the players. Thankfully it's only 1-1 or 2-1 and it's not hill or something close towards the end of the match, but still need to be composed. These things do happen.
Well, I was just doing a little bit of research on zoos. I can tell you that Central Park Zoo is 1864, so it's certainly older than that. Central Park, of course, in New York, on 6.5 acres, back to the 9 by 4.5 foot Predator arc table. Beautiful shot there of the balls as they break. There you see the tapped balls doing their job, but it's dry. 3-point rule was adhered to, so it's not an illegal break. That's some consolation. And he hasn't left anything on the 9 ball, I don't think. Sorry, on the 1 ball, Graham.
Yeah, he's just going to push out probably somewhere down the bottom end of this table. I don't think he'll be pushing into any kind of jump. One that Jorge might decide to play it. Yeah. I don't think there's a bank on. These can be a little bit tricky, Mark. If he plays off the right side of the 1, kind of try to use the ball next to it at the top of the table, he could get a bit of cover. Or he might try to double the 1 down to the right side of the table and use the 9 and the 2 as a little bit of cover. Yeah, he's gone straight into them though. It's not what he played. It's a tricky one, that.
Yeah, it's a chance for Mario. I'm not sure how easy it is to hold for the 2 ball. Jorge reminds me a lot of a great trick shot artist from Argentina called Gaston Tamadoni. Really does look like him. Gaston Tamadoni from Argentina, real character.
Yeah, mistake there though. Oh, he rushed that a little bit for me. I think Mario tried to play that 1 ball with so much check side to hold for the 2. Like you say, it was tricky to hold. He just played that a bit quick into the middle. You need a bit more care, but big shot required on this 1 if he's going to get down for this 2 ball, Mark. I know Mario likes a flare shot, and this would be one right here if he wants to punch this around.
Well, this is one of those shots you set up in practice, isn't it? Stunning round 3 rails here off the 1. Yeah, not quite at the races yet.
No, when you're playing that with so much running side, it can look a bit silly if you catch it all wrong. But again, he hasn't really left anything here for Jorge, so probably going to try and play off the edge of the 1. He could try and do like a cross bank on the 1, try and bring the white ball back down behind the 4 maybe. It's a tough shot, but the line is there. He's tried it. He's gone into the 4 though.
Oh, I thought he'd made the 1 ball, but second prize. Look at this.
This is awful.
Yeah. The international gesture for what on earth's happened there from Mario as he raises the hand on his way to the table.
Yeah, but this just means that Mario puts a ball safe. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Fully agree. Just give him a ball in hand. There's no real chance to try and hit that one. It's also tricky to get down there from here as well, to be honest, Mark, isn't it? It's awkward.
Yeah, but I'm not even sure what Mario played there. He didn't even attempt to tie anything up. I think he was just sort of saying, well, if you can get to the 2 from there, good luck to you.
I think he tried to go 2 rails and bump the 3 closer to the 9, you know. Oh, that's an interesting shot. So he's played a deliberate foul here to kind of force Mario. I don't think he can even get... I think he tried to cover that 1 ball a bit more anyway. Need the referee to look at this one, I think.
Good luck with that one.
Too fast for my eyes.
EPBF referees on standby. Ring, I believe you call it.
Yeah, so all of a sudden, control of the game goes back to Mario there. I'm not sure if that was a smart shot by Jorge on that one. Maybe he didn't have an option, but he definitely didn't plan on leaving the 1 ball potable. So jump cues coming out.
Airborne with Air Portugal. I flew with them once.
Yeah, didn't have enough power to separate. He was always hoping to pot that ball, I think. Then I don't know if Mario can hold this 2 ball for the 3. Might be able to. Yeah, just drop it in.
Bit of a slow burner at the moment, isn't it, this one? No player has really taken the match by the scruff of the neck at the moment and dominated. There's a chance, though, for Mario to get that lovely stroke going.
Yeah, he might need one here as well, because the angle he hasn't got the best angle here. I wonder if he can he punch it, or does he have to do a big draw? Maybe he can check it. That's what he's tried. He's not comfortable yet, I don't think, Mark, with this control of the cue ball.
No, nothing's really falling easy at the moment. He left himself awkward, didn't he? Meant he had to play this with a lot of inside English, and it didn't really grab as much as he may have wanted. Just got to stroke this in now to stay for the 6 ball. No problem, nicely done. Needs a bit of low right here. Swing the cue ball over towards this right hand rail. Doesn't want to be straight. The kind of angle he's got now would be okay.
Yeah, just drag this in a little bit. It's pretty good. Just personal preference now. Does he feel like he wants to kill the cue ball? He's kind of in a bit of a 3-way shot. He can try and kill it. He can come across 1 rail or 2 rails. There's a few options. Yeah, he could just kill it.
That's a luxury which is nice to have, isn't it? Options, always giving yourself options. Now there you might have just caught a glimpse of Billiard Beckman just behind Mario there. Great company in Germany which does all the table installations. This beautiful new arc table which was produced for the Eurotours, now becoming very popular around the world. Really is a sexy looking table.
in Treviso in Italy, and since then it's been the main tables. Beautiful. So back to Mario for 2 breaks. Wing ball, 1 ball. Makes the points. Is the 2 ball going to dress up? I think it is. Makes 3 balls. Well, that's not a bad break, Mark. I take that for life.
Yeah, bottle that one, please, Graham, and we'll have that one every time. That'll do very, very nicely.
Tighter than it looks, so maybe you might have to play the 4 on the side, put the 3 balls on the left side of the table as well, so that lends position. I have to drop this in, maybe play a longer 4 ball here, Mark. Not sure it goes past, so if he does, he could also try to run it round, but the 9 ball comes into play here. Either way.
Just composing himself a little bit. He knows this is a very, very important part of the match. He won't want to go 3-2 behind. And as you said, he's played that well, Graham.
Yeah, it was a pretty good shot considering how straight he was, Mark, but he has underhit that a little bit. There's a tendency to overcut these if you're a little bit low, but no, he had plenty of space, flew in.
The pockets will play just a little bit big as well. Brand new cloth, new clean balls. Target is the long rail to slide them in. Just a little draw shot here now from the 6 for the 9 into the same pocket.
Yeah, and this is the Mario that we come to know, Mark. Big break, quick run outs, and this is bread and butter for Mario, and just what he needed. It's been a little bit scrappy these first few racks. Now,
yeah,
break and run on the board.
3-2 leading. The chance, of course, Graham, of making another one here with our 2 breaks in a row. I wanted to ask you about that. Are you a fan of that? I must admit I am.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's a great addition. We've seen it in the 8 ball, 10 ball over these last events, Mark, and we've commentated on all of these. I think it's brilliant. I think it adds a nice little flavour to the match. You're trying to break your opponent's serve, if you like, or your breaks, and then you have your own to capitalise on. I do think it's a good addition. Yes, I do like it a lot.
Well, Mario will like this a lot, Graham, I think. Look at this.
As we see on the screen, so playing the other way below the side pocket can be a bit awkward, so he's got a nice angle here just to go across the table.
Played that with a touch of right hand spin just to persuade the cue ball over towards that right hand rail slightly. Has a good angle on this 2 ball, can go where he wants.
Yeah, where the 3 ball is, good position to get on the 4 ball. You can just draw it back a little bit, just to leave a nice angle on the 4. Probably to come 2 rails up for the 5 at the top of the table. A quick glance. Doesn't want to be too straight on the 4. Just pull it back a little bit.
This is when he's dangerous. He's in stroke. He's got a nice rhythm now. Fully focused, as you can see. Perfect angle on this 4 ball.
Yeah, I think you said it. When he gets full focused, his cue action and the flow of Mario is just great to watch. Just flawless.
Worrying times now then for the Portuguese Hage. He's getting a taste of the Panda in full stride. Straightforward 8 and 9 to take a 2-rack lead at 4-2 in this race to 9. Winners round 1. Mario already with 1 win under his belt. Very nicely done indeed. Now, Graham, you asked me a question earlier on. How old was the zoo in Austria? It's actually 1752. It's across 42 acres and there's more than 700 species in the zoo. That's in Vienna, Schönbrunn.
That's impressive. Very impressive.
Second largest in France. The third is London Zoo. Back to the cage here. The arena in Pongau. We do have one animal.
Don't know if he can pot this one. If he can't, that's terribly unfortunate. Hit them very good. 2 wing balls. Oh, he could, you know. How's this? How's your luck?
Pretty good. Pretty good, Graham. Pretty good.
Yeah, it was a great shot on the one. A lot harder than it looked. Needed a little bit of love from the 9 ball, but it was a good putt and a good break. He got himself into a great position here. Needs that to run a little bit. Yeah.
I think you make your own luck, don't you, Graham? That was a superb shot he played there on that 1 ball. Very, very thin. Wasn't a lot of room to get through to it. Played it very well. So deserved a little bit of rub on the 9 there. So this is turning into a break and run fest.
Yeah, but this is what he needs to do. Anything you can do, I can do. It's kind of a... You've got to show Mario that he's not going away. It starts by winning your own breaks, just like Mario did. I mean, we're in for a great match if he can run his 2 breaks. That would be awesome. You can run forward 2 rails, or you can go right spin, go 1 rail. He doesn't hang around, Mark, does he?
No, I was just going to say, I'd like to see him stay down just a little bit. The quicker he gets, the more he jumps up earlier. But pretty good break and run there from the Portuguese. She spent a very, very happy year in Portugal, in Albufeira, in the Algarve there, back in 1996. I was an entertainer around hotels, believe it or not, Graham. I was a rock star impersonator. There you go. There's a bit of information you never knew about me.
Wow. Now, before you give the answer, you're going to have to ask the people in the chat to have a guess at which rock star you were impersonating. That would be a little challenge for people watching. Let us know your thoughts.
Actually, 5 of them. I used to do an act with 5 different rock stars in. If anyone gets all 5... I'll give you a prize of some sort. Back to the action. Back to the entertainment here on the table, which is a lot better than the entertainment I gave, I can assure you.
Yeah, that was an illegal break, Mark. Which means he can put Hage back in, or he can take it from where it lands. You can't see the edge of the one. Plenty balls to hide behind down table, so you might run a couple of rails and try and get some cover. This looks like a nice bump as well. Jump cue could be coming out here again, Mark.
It was always going to be an easy safety, that, wasn't it? Just played it with a little tad, a little tip of right hand spin there. Was always going to get the safety even without the kiss on the 2. Yeah, he's going to have to go all in here, I think. Wow, what a shot that is. The local airline
Incredible.
of Portugal is tap. He didn't tap that, he jumped. But a nice easy safety to keep control of the table here, Graham. Good stuff from the Portuguese.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. I think he's... Sounds crazy, Mark, but he's played a bit of a loose one there because he has left a one real kick here on the 2-ball. He's smiling. He should have had Mario wired up behind that ball there, but Mario's going for the jump cue. Interesting. He does have a pretty okay kick shot. He's going to get a roll. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, he's had a bit of a roll there. But this can happen. If he was wired behind that ball, Mark, he wouldn't be jumping at that 2-ball. So it's a little bit, I'm not going to say self-inflicted, but he did give him a chance to jump.
Well, how's your luck there?
Yeah. I don't think he's... don't know how close he is to that 9-ball, but he might not be able to get to that long rail, Mark. I don't know if he can kick at this. It's hard to tell from there. Looks very tight. No, he could. Hasn't got
Well, he
behind the
tried to
8-ball,
control that. Tried
Yeah.
to hide it, didn't he, Graham, behind the 8-ball? Just leaked out, though.
A little bit of hand-pad cueing, but I think he's just maybe okay. Hard to tell. Depends where his hand goes. No, he's bridging a little bit, so this is a little bit more tricky. Maybe 2 rails for the 3-ball. No, he didn't even go for it. Trying to keep it tight. It's not bad.
You get the feeling this is a crucial rack. Mario would love to open up a 2-rack lead. We haven't had one yet. Or did he lead 3-1? I think maybe he might have led 3-1. I beg your pardon.
I think it was 2-2 actually.
Yeah, it was 2-2, you're right, yep. So yeah, we haven't had a 2-rack opening yet. Both players realising how important this rack is.
Yeah, it's a smart shot. I like that shot. A lot of players might have just skimmed off the edge of that, but it's clever because it does make the 1 real kick more difficult than even the 2 real kick. So smart shot there by Hage. I like that shot a lot. He might just still have an edge though, but it was definitely the right idea.
Yeah,
there's a
good
wide
kick
goal.
from behind.
Oh, we might have left a 3-9 combo chance here, you know, Mark. Pop this 2. Don't do anything too crazy. And take a chance at that 3-9. He's left an opportunity for it.
Yeah, good call. He does need to draw this back though slightly, I think, doesn't he? Just a little bit? Or is he okay if he just stuns it? Yeah, through the cue at it rather.
Yeah, he was very quick there, and just cue action let him down a little bit there. Has to be said, you could see that. Didn't want to do too much with it.
Sometimes you can just tell when a player's trying to do a little bit too much with a cue ball. It shows in the action. He was trying to work the cue ball there instead of just concentrating on making the pot, aiming low. Well, the only thing, he's had a result here. He's left awkward cueing over the top of the 8.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to go rail first, maybe. Or maybe he can go straight at it. He was always going to be going to this. Didn't want to go behind that ball. Oh my gosh. This is becoming a nightmare, this moment for Jorge, because if he doesn't hit this 3, it's going to give ball in hand. And where the 3 and 9 is, could be tempting for Mario to look at that 3-9 combo.
I think with ball in hand, you have to take it on, don't you? I mean, it's there for the taking, isn't it? It's one of them ones where you want to be right behind it.
Well, let's see. It could be a little bit off. I mean, to be honest, Mark, the balls are wide open. I'm sure Mario's capable of putting 4 or 5 balls, but you will have a look. If it's pretty makeable, pretty straight, it'd be silly not to go for it.
I just think with ball in hand, you can basically put it, you know, exactly on the line and just make sure you hit the 3 straight and you can't miss it, basically. Yeah, so a little bit of run there for Mario, although it was his own doing, wasn't it? Mario just trying to work out whose break it is. We've had 8 racks. Looks like Jorge has just taken a quick break. So thoughts, Graham, on this match so far, on what you've seen from both players?
Yeah, I think just going back on what you said a moment ago, I think, you know, Jorge can feel a bit hard done by to a degree, but he did have a chance there on that 2 ball to have a shot at that combo himself. It wasn't a straightforward 2, but he did snatch at it somewhat. And Mario's obviously picked up the pieces there with a bit of unfortunate run from Jorge as well. So I think he's had chances and he's taken them for the most part, but Mario with those 2 break and runs has probably just been the difference, I think. And if he does continue this way, this match will run away from Jorge, but he has had chances. All depends on what happens in these breaks for me, Mark, these next 2 breaks from Mario.
Yeah, let's just bring you up to date with a few other scores from around the room then, guys, while we're waiting for Jorge to return. Quinton Pongas, brother of Yannick, of course, is 4-4 with Victor Fortunski. Mieszko Fortunski, that should say. That's a mistake, I think, on the website. I'm sure I can read better than that. Ralph Suke, the Kaiser, 3-2 up on Simon Astel. Daniel Maciel, another great Polish player, in action against Patrick Elmer. And the Pole is 2-1 down in that one. Konrad Uschan is 4-3 up against Adam Schweiswick. Apologies, guys, to anyone whose name I pronounce very, very badly there. Us Brits do struggle when it comes to names. There's Sanjin Perlevanovic. Now, I don't mind saying his name because I learned to say it. He taught me how to say it, actually. Looks in very, very focused mode there, doesn't he, Sanjin? Now, earlier on, a certain Graham Hickman sent me a video to watch of all the crazy things that have happened on a pool table. Thanks very much for that, Graham. I enjoyed watching it. And Sanjin, of course, was a part of that, where, unfortunately, in the Eurotour final against Joshua Filler, no less, he celebrated potting the 9-ball just a little bit early and went on to miss the 9-ball, which cost him that particular tournament.
Yeah, that was crazy, Mark. And I think just to add on that, I think it might have been even worse. It might have been the European 9-ball championship. Not even just a Eurotour. It might have been a step above. So it could have been, I think it was even bigger.
Even worse. I'm sure we're going to see Sanjin note a lot over the coming 4 days. Has to be up there with one of the favourites as well. Panda Eyes focusing on that 1-ball makes it in the side. What about that, Graham?
Absolutely dot to dot. Only thing is that maybe the 5 doesn't go past the 8, but 2 to 3 to 4 It's very nice. Oh, it's 50-yard line maybe. Yeah, he's going to have to go above.
I think he caught the 2 ball just a little bit thin, which put a little bit more pace into the cue ball.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he might have to go above the 4 here. Just drift up above the 9. He's playing a low ball, so is he going into the 9 ball maybe? Oh, he could even just hold it. That's a very good shot. Not a bad angle either, because the 5 really only goes in the top right from there. So he's played that really well.
Legend of the game, Putnik has gone down 9-0 to last year's runner-up in this event, Tobias Bongas. Now, we all know about Tobias Bongas, don't we, Graham? Had a great European Championships, didn't he?
Yeah, he was on fire. Absolutely fantastic. Medals, all kinds of stuff was going. I think Team Germany did phenomenally well in that European Championships, Mark. Fully agree. Dangerous player to watch this week. Sounds like he's off to a flyer. Speaking of a flyer, has he overhit that or has he underhit that? That's the question. Bit in between.
Yeah, I think it's no problem in the side, is it? Would have liked it a little bit straighter, of course, but still fancy him to make this one, to take a 3-rack lead. It's beginning to look just a little bit dangerous for the man from Portugal.
Yeah, I just think Mario's found a break, Mark. He's found a break, and that's going to be very apparent in this next break. If he does it again and gets a few balls off the break, this could be a lights out on his break.
Yeah, and the 2 breaks in a row, as we said earlier on, it makes it a little bit more interesting, doesn't it? Adds a little bit more spice to it. And it's not, it's not, even if you win your 2 racks on the break, you're still only, 2 or 3 behind maybe. Whereas winner breaks, if you get on a roll like Mario he is now, I mean, Hage could quite easily be sitting in his chair for the rest of this match.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Winner breaks also has pros and cons. You can be out of a match, but then battle your way back in and take control and freeze your opponent out. But Mario has found another ball. Does the 2 go in the side? I don't think so. Of the 3 maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, I think the 2 was available until the 3 ball just, or was it the 7 ball, just nudged into the 9 there and nudged it in the way of the side pocket. I mean, this is on into the corner, isn't it? He's going to use his extension, have a little bit more time to think about it. See those brushed metal pockets on the Predator arc. Yeah, he's turning the screw now. He's keeping the pressure on. Good shot from Mario. Why take risks? You've got a 3-rack lead. You're only 3 from the winning post. Keep the pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, smart shot. Even though how aggressive Mario can play, we know he's such an offensive player. It's nice to see him, as you said, turn the screw and just put even extra pressure on him. He's happy to wait, try and get ball in hand. Wondering if that 7 next to the 9 mark could have been the reason for that. I think if it was wide open, maybe might have pushed the board out a little bit more. This is a tough hit. We did get it.
Yeah, this is one though that Mario will have a go at. Cue ball naturally going down towards a 3 ball.
might even come straight down and hit that 4-ball straight in the face. Yeah, just to guarantee the position. No worries to not have a shot. Does need a shot now though.
Yeah, does the 7 go into the bottom left, do you think, Graham?
Looks
Oh,
tight, doesn't it, from there?
Here, though. He's in trouble here to get to the 5-ball.
Yeah, this could be... I don't know if he can come back to the other side of the table, kind of where he is, have a shot at the 5 from over there, or does he put a bit of a Mario special on and go all the way 3 rails around? Yeah, of course he does.
There's your answer.
Is it going to
Needs
get
it to
there,
run,
Mark?
needs it to run, needs it to go. It hasn't. He can see it though. He's got an edge, Graham. He's got an edge.
It's very thin. How's the pace? Looks a bit short. Was the 8-ball going to help him? Yep. Good cover from the 8. Definitely made contact from 1 reel.
Left-hand spin on that, Graham, didn't he? Lots of left-hand inside spin to avoid the double kiss.
Yeah, he did. Needs that to run past the 8. It has done. So a good shot that. Controlled that pretty well. Mario can see an edge mark, but I do think he might have to go off the 1 rail here. I don't know if he can avoid the scratch. I don't know if he can avoid the cue ball running. Can he hold it? I don't know how much he can see. Yeah, he's tried it. It's a quite clever shot. Wow. Got the hook as well.
Played with a huge amount of check side, left-hand side in that case. Held the cue ball off the rail, slowed it up. The jump cue is out this time. Get your line up on your haunches. Angle in, angle out.
Yeah, it was a good hit, but wasn't really going anywhere, really. I think the 7-ball is going to be the shot mark. Bottom left pocket there, as we see. Don't know. We'll find out very quickly.
It goes in the side, it goes in the top right, as we can see.
I wonder if he can draw between the 8 and 9. Sorry, Mark. I wonder if he can draw between the 8 and 9 here. Not sure if he can, if he has to use a rail or not.
Nicely
That's
done.
pretty good. Top corner. Oof,
Wow.
He thought he missed that. You could see by his cue action, he thought he fatted that into the rail. Still dropped.
Yeah, quite a bit of pace in it as well, but the new cloth took it.
Yeah, I just don't think he could have rolled it in because he was heading towards the side pocket, so he had to punch it a little bit. He's going to go a couple of rails here, I think. How's the pace? In between. This is not a gimme, but you would fancy him to make it, Mark, but he has overrun it a little bit. Bit of pressure on this.
Yeah, just making it a little bit awkward, a little bit more interesting for the viewer. Wouldn't expect him to slip up on this, but We've seen easier 9s than this missed, Graham, especially in that video you shared earlier.
Yeah, one thing for sure is anything is missable. We've seen it time and time again, mostly in the big moments, but he weathered the storm there on that 9 ball, and all of a sudden he's got a 4-rack lead. He's trying the scoreboard. It doesn't seem to be working at the moment.
Montages at the end showing you all the important shots which led to the victory.
He does have a shot on the 1. He did make the points as well. Oh, he's misjudged that. Has he got the hook though? I think he has. Jump shot could be coming out here, Mark, I think.
Yeah, I quite like the swerve here as well, you know. But Mario likes the jump shot more, as you did, Graham.
I think just with it being a bit close at the pocket, he's got a good chance to make this. Even better if he can get the cue ball out. No, he hasn't. But he's got a hook though, Mark.
Cue ball, look. Oh.
Yeah, I think. Another jump shot, I think.
Well, a friend of mine in Switzerland, he's actually from Thailand, but he moved to Switzerland some time ago and opened up a pool room called Lucky Panda.
Surely Mario must be involved in that business venture. If not, that's a great name.
Yeah, I don't believe he is. A friend of mine called Tanes from Thailand, ex 9-ball champion of Thailand actually. Runs things there. Very, very beautiful club. If you're ever in Switzerland, guys, go and check it out. You'd think I'm a shareholder, Graham, in it, the way I'm talking about it, but I'm not, I promise you.
Yeah, he needs to swing this round a couple of rails. These are all kind of lined up very nice, Mark. He's just got him. The white's just travelling around. He's going to hit that a little bit. He's still okay. Have to get his extension on his cue. But they're all kind of up and down, alternate pockets, so this works out super nice in terms of training, drills and practice routines. He's at a slow up though.
Great chance to get on the hill. Double elimination though, so this is a winner's round match. It won't be the end of the road for Hage if he should go on to lose this particular match. It's not over yet though.
No, of course. We know matches can change. I do think it'll be require something, a bit of a miracle for Mario to lose from 8-3 down. But funnier things have happened. Pool gods can change in the blink of an eye.
Well, he had those 3 misses, didn't he, in the early parts of this match, but since then he's been pretty flawless. Made fewer mistakes. So 8-3.
Yeah, he's been good.
It is. Mario marking up another rack. Now it's all over on table number 2. Don't forget, guys, if you want to keep up with all the latest scores and schedules and all the good stuff, head over to ProBilliardSeries.com. Follow their Facebook page as well, Pro Billiard Series. Everything you need is on there. And some great photos as well of the venue. All the good stuff. Well, he's lost the break, hasn't he? It's dry and illegal.
One ball.
Caught that. He caught it a little bit full on, didn't he? Lots of topspin on the cue ball. Now, do you risk the 7? Or does the 1 go? The 1 goes, I think. Well, it did. Mark that one down as a miss for Mario.
Yeah, he'd be a bit annoyed there because he had. I think he tried to force the angle a little bit just to get over for that 2 ball, just because of its position, only going in the bottom right. Really, he does have a shot if he wants to be super aggressive to play this in the top left, top right. But I think the safety is what he's going to play. That's pretty good though. Going to go 1 rail. If you can catch the top side of this one, try and get the cue ball back up, good things can happen. It's not a bad result though. He's trying to get some cover. There's plenty of balls down table here. He's trying to get that cue ball back over that right side of the table. He's hit that all wrong. I don't know if that 1 ball goes in off the 3 in the side mark. I'm not sure. If not, he could possibly roll the 1 down table. Maybe put him behind the 3. Not sure. Have to see how it looks on stream. Yeah, you can just put him behind the 3. Is it going to reach?
Wow.
Just
close.
I think Mario was also hoping the cue ball might have hit the long rail, but still the 1 ball. This would be a good jump.
He's going airborne again. Going for the dart method this time.
Oh, he's fluked the 4.
Well, he's fluked the 4 ball. You asked if the 1 went in off the 4. Oh, he's
did he
fouled
catch
the
the
4.
3?
Off the 3. The 4 certainly did.
But yeah, we were so full. No questions from Jorge. Couple of good shots, and this could be the match right here. The 6 ball is going to be the 1. I think it does still put in the bottom right pocket, so it's all about 5 to 6.
Sometimes when you're the one playing the shot, Graham, you don't always see the foul, do you?
No, exactly. He's so focused on the 1 ball. He was looking ahead rather than below where his cue ball was, so it's all good sportsmanship.
It certainly does look like the closing moments, but a little bit more work to do. Getting from 5 to the 6. Can he just leave it over on that side rail? Yeah, that's the shot. Keeping it simple. So one more little test up for Mario Kubel, going naturally round for the 7. It should be all over.
Yeah, I think this is all she wrote, Mark. Nice and straight on this 8 ball in the same corner as the 9 would be nice. Still fine.
Well, we're coming to you live from the classical music capital of the world. Also, it's known for its opera. And I'm sure there's rather a large lady singing right now, warming up her vocal cords as another Austrian is doing the business and in fine tune as he beats Jorge Tinoco from Portugal, and it's Mario who goes through on the winner's side. Jorge is going to have to fight through on the one lost side. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We've got more action to come. Don't forget, keep your eyes on the Pro Billiard Series website and also Facebook. The players are coming in already. Look for the next game. We'll see you there. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you very much also, of course, to Graham Hickman. I'm Mark White. We'll see you very, very shortly. Bye for now.
Please proceed to table 60. Zakir, please proceed to table 20. Aramith Billiard, please proceed to table 8. Jan Repte, Oliver Ortmann, proceed to table 12. Kevin Manoye, Joao Rilo, proceed to table 24.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Predator Eurotour series. This time we are bringing you all the action from the Austrian Open in Sankt Johann in Pongau, Austria. Our next match on this feature table is one of the best. Albin Uschan from Austria, local hero. He's taking on Tomasz Malininovski from Poland. This is a winners round 1 match. In the commentary booth for this match we have Mark White and Tim de Ruyter. Welcome, Mark, good to have you here.
Thank you so much, Tim. I was just going to ask you, who is Albin Uschan Jr.? I was wondering if there's another one coming up. But of course it's Albin, the one we all know.
Yes, the format, we are playing 9-ball. The 9 is racked on the spot. We are using a 3-point rule, so 3-point kitchen rule. 3 balls have to pass the kitchen line, or you have to make a combination of balls pocketed and balls crossing the line. And the players break per 2, so no alternate break. Well, alternate per 2 breaks, basically. And an opening scratch from Albin.
Yeah, not the ideal start for the Austrian in his home country, but early days, of course. That won't bother him too much. But it's always nice, Tim, to get your first look at the table with ball in hand, isn't it?
Well, especially as, well, I'm talking for myself. I'm not too familiar with Thomas. So, well, maybe he is the lesser player, but with ball in hand he might be able to get comfortable and get loose. So we get a first glimpse of the pole.
Yeah, from a long line of great Polish talent as well, out of what I like to call pool land. As you say, good chance here, Tim, to set out his stall and show Albin what he can do. Just maybe put a little bit of a negative thought into Albin's mind, although having said that, he's slightly out of position here. Cut back into the corner, but cue ball naturally, can he miss the 7, Tim, on his way round? Oh, he's going the other way.
I think he might have to play some inside spin, but doesn't make the shot a lot easier. Managed nicely there.
Yeah, I thought he was taking it into the other corner when I first looked at the shot, but played it very nicely. Maybe just a slight angle here, Tim, to come towards that 6 ball. The green 6 next. Nice look at the grip. Not too tight on the cue. Played that pretty well.
Yeah, definitely if he runs out here, he will settle down. Possibly at some point he'll get some feeling like, oh wait, I can win this match, you know.
Thought he was doing a little dance there, a little bit early for a victory dance. You got a few more balls to pot yet, Thomas? Looks pretty technically sound, Tim, doesn't he?
Yeah, a little bit more loose than you see the players nowadays, but yeah, so far so good. Straight in on the 9.
Yeah, and it's one visit, Tim. Okay, it was ball in hand, but it just shows Albin, if you miss, I can clear up. I'm settled. Albin, of course, with another break now, with this 2 in a row rule, which I actually love, to be honest. I think it's a great rule. Gives you that little opportunity, Tim, doesn't it, just to right a little bit of wrong. If you broke off, you know, badly in the first one, at least you've got another one to go. This was a shot for me. Played that very well.
Well, and also I've seen matches where someone was up 7-3 in just a regular alternate break format where you kind of knew it was over. And now you take your own 2 breaks, and if something happens on your opponent's break, the match is still close. So yeah, it's nicer on the bigger scores, I feel like. Now
This time. Did make a ball, Tim, this time?
yes. Well, and he still has the cue ball on the table, which he forgot in the first break. Possibly a safety coming up. Doesn't want to risk it after basically donating the first game. So a nice safety. Found the cover. Did that 2-ball land in between? Because that would take the jump out of the equation. Don't think so.
I think it's fair to say Albin Uschan is one of the top safety players on the circuit, also kicking wise, and for that matter jumping as well. And we are going to see the pole jump this time. Good solid hit, Tim. Has he left it? I think he has. So a chance for Albin in this second rack to square things up.
Yeah, and the worst thing for Thomas is actually that he's left it in such a perfect position to where Albin can get almost ideal on the 2 to get to the 3-ball. And as you can see, the 3 was not available in all the pockets. So off this angle he can play with low, play the 3 in the right center. Could maybe still baby the cue ball and play the 3 in the top left corner, so he has options now. Did land a little bit straight there though. Needed a slight angle moving to the right.
I haven't seen too much of Albin just lately, but looks like he's been spending a lot of time in the gym, Tim. He's got some guns going on there. I noticed when you were in Thailand recently that you've got some guns as well. You've been hitting the gym pretty hard.
Well, you know what they say. Sun's out, guns out. The weather is getting better, so... Well, I mean, I don't know if you know much about it, but I know that Albin also does, like, training vacations. He goes to some sunny resort and then still works out, eats well, but enjoys the holiday too, to refresh for the season.
I thought the idea, Tim, of a vacation was to go and do absolutely nothing. Lay on the beach or lay by the pool. Drink and eat whatever you want, and then worry about it when you get back home. Albin's got other thoughts. Well, it seems to be working in this second rack. Nicely done.
Yeah, so the score is tied at 1. We will see 2 breaks for Malininovski now coming up. Yeah, like I mentioned, I really do not know too much about the pole, so I'm not sure how well he breaks the balls. Maybe he's one of the top players in Poland. I mean, would be nice to know more about him, honestly.
about to see his break, so that's one thing we will find out about him. There he is, eyes on the prize, the one in the side.
Well,
good 2-ball, Tim. Good cue ball. Pretty good.
yeah, definitely got the result on the break. Was close to scratching in the side, but I mean, gotta say, this is a great opportunity. And main objective for him should be putting that little bit of extra pressure on Albin. Ooh. Came up too short. No future on this 3-ball. Not expecting him to slice this in.
Just caught a glimpse there of Joshua Phillip in the background. He's on our other feature table. If you want to watch that one, guys, or get another device out and watch both. He's up against Lazar Kostic. As we see, a little bit of luck looking at the gesture from Thomas there, as Albin walked towards the table, finds himself hooked. So we put a pretty bad stroke on that one, Thomas, trying to get from the 2 to the 3. Tim kind of snatched at it a little bit, didn't really get the cue ball moving. Caught the 2-ball a little bit thick as well, I thought.
Well, if you think about it, he should have been rather too far than too short on the 3-ball as well. So definitely the pressure got to him a little bit. I feel like the stroke wasn't as smooth. Now, possibly 2 rails. If he catches the right side of the 3, he'll get the separation.
I think he's looking at 3, Tim, wasn't he? No, you're right, just the 2. Didn't want the double kiss though, Tim. Gift for the Austrian.
Yeah, I mean, to maybe make one mistake and get away, that is possible, but 2 mistakes within a couple shots is not something that will help you beating Albin here. I mean, in general, such a steady player, great shot maker too. Doesn't fold as much under the pressure as well, so in order to beat him, you have to stick with him all the way through the end, which is so tough to do.
That's a very good point. And whenever Albin Uschan is in the tournament, Tim, he's always got to be reckoned as one of the favourites in it. I have him down as a real classy player, you know. He's strong in every department. Okay, he might just lack a little bit of self-discipline sometimes, but I think he's also worked very hard on that. He seems to be able to control his temperament a lot better than he did a few years ago, let's say. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen him quite some years on the Eurotour, to where sometimes he was unbeatable and sometimes his temperament got the best of him. But that's sport as well, you know. And with great talent also comes a lot more emotions. You know, someone that's used to always have to work hard when things go wrong, you know, they're kind of used to it. But someone that feels like they're supposed to do everything they do whenever they practice or in match can get to them as well. It's new feelings.
Yeah, it's almost like sometimes you think the only person that can actually beat Albin is Albin.
Yeah, but on the other side, I think there's a lot more players that have this. I mean, he's not the only player that beats himself up at the table.
It's called being human, isn't it? So the tapped rack is ready, nice and tight, set up so quickly. That's another great advantage of the tapped racks. The balls fall into their place so much quicker, so much easier. They're nice and tight. Looking to make the 3-point rule, and a ball, of course. Thomas. He's made a ball. I don't think he's made the 3-point rule, Tim. He hasn't. He's only made 2 points.
Yeah, and
So
this
Albin's shot.
way things can go real fast as well, because if Albin runs out, he's got 2 more breaks coming. Yeah, only tricky part really in this rack is to get from 4 to 5. 6 ball is in between, so not the easiest route. Don't think he can cross over past the side pocket. And if he nudges the 6 ball, I don't think he's gonna get on the 5, so let's see what he plays.
Well, he did get over there just. That was a bit risky shot, Tim, wasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely proved me wrong, but it wasn't by much. And yeah, look at this. Cue ball back to the center. Will be great on 7. 3-1 lead coming up. And 2 more breaks coming.
Position. So important, isn't it, Tim, this position that you see he's played twice in a row there. Getting back to the centre of the table. That's what you pool players are looking for, isn't it? Those nice angles.
Well, it's such a skill to find the center of the table, because most of the time you don't have to do much more. Just get to the center of the table, you're good.
That's what's so hard about this game. They make it look simple when anyone that plays the game knows it isn't. Now then, Tim, I had the pleasure of seeing you when you were here in Thailand. I know you had a nice time while you were here, experiencing the culture and the great pool scene you've got here. You've been very busy, though, playing as well, haven't you? I understand you just come back from, is it Ardennes?
Yes, yeah. Ardennes Cup, Luxembourg. And then right before that, I was in China and Thailand. So, busy days.
A few more stamps in the passport for you.
Now, oh,
Missed the one, he's going to scratch again. Second time in 3 racks. He's scratched off his own break. That one hurt a little bit more. He's giving himself a little bit of a talking to there. It was unlucky. He did get a little kiss, I thought, Tim. Let's have another look at it. Watch the cue ball. Yeah, there you see. Got kicked by the 4 ball. Unlucky.
well, in general, he didn't even make a ball as well. So, in multiple ways, he didn't break the balls too great. Wow, look at that curve on the cue ball. What a positional shot that was. Just it did look like the 3 didn't go past the 4, but it must. A little bit of an exhibition. Has to hold the cue ball though. Yeah, I have to say, Malininovski is hanging in there. Stole the first rack from Albin. Now on his way to steal another one. Just making sure Albin won't be able to run away with the match.
Yeah, and it's exactly what he needs to do as well. Needs to punish Albin for these rare mistakes that he makes. Reverse dished off the first scratch. And as you say, Tim, needs to stay in contact with Albin. This will make it 3-2 if he can. No reason why not now. Oh, it's a little bit short. That's okay, just got there. A few anxious moments there, Tim.
Yeah, of course, the 8-ball over the corner definitely helping him out. Did not have to do too much with the cue ball. A little bit of work here. Just make sure you don't run into the 9.
Oh, how many times, Tim, do we see that when the ball is right in the pocket almost, like the 8-ball was then? Always seems to make the shot harder to judge to get to the next ball, and it's proved the case here. Now is he going for the side or just the safety? Just the safety. Needs to cut off the bank.
Yeah, the bank to the side is not laying there, or at least not a very comfortable shot, so I would be surprised if Albin goes aggressive. Probably push the 9 to the top short rail. The only thing is, you're not gonna get the cue ball to the bottom short rail, or at least to a rail, so the distance will be less.
Going for the bank or the cut? He's gone for the cut. What a shot that is! What a shot from Albin Uschan. Well, the safety seemed number one. The cross at the corner bank seemed the next option. And then all of a sudden just smashes it into the top right hand corner as if it was over the pocket. Tremendous shot there, Tim, to take rack number 4. Lead 3-1, 4-1 rather.
Yeah, brilliant shot. Didn't really see that coming. And could hurt Thomas quite a bit. There's a saying, let the pocket eat the ball. And that's exactly what happened on that 9-ball. That much speed on the ball, that just no grip on the rails, just slid right in.
I just wonder, Tim, was there just a little bit of frustration in that last shot that Albin played there on that 9-ball?
Well, maybe he just weighed off his options and said, well, if I play the easy save, the guy kind of gets a not so far away bank shot. Maybe he felt like the right shot to go was to attack at something. So
sometimes the best form of defence is attack. And he'll be attacking now after that 8-ball has dropped. What problems do you see here, Tim, apart from getting on the 2-ball, of course?
well, most of it really depends on how what kind of angle he gets on the 2. Like if he can get to the center of the table, the cue ball can go 2 rails out to get to the 3. And from this angle now I'm doubting if the 4 goes to the bottom left. Might be blocked by the 6. Yeah, it's taking a little bit more time on this. Like, the position is not that obvious to play on the 2.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Joshua Filler there, you see, getting out of his seat. 2-0 lead at the moment. Josh Filler in control. Albin with a 3-rack lead here. Looking to make it 4, Tim. And with every chance of doing so now that he's got on this 3 ball, Tim.
Yeah, it's a little bit off angle though. Wrong angle to the center. So we might see a little exhibition here. Stun right spin. Short, long, short, and then straighten up to the side. Could also still go 3 rails. But then you have to judge the speed right and look at how well he has judged the speed.
Just right. A few better sights than Albin Ocean in full flight. Smooth, charismatic, classy, confident, dangerous.
Yeah, that's 5-1. Malininovski now up to break the balls. Kinda needs at least one of the 2. Basically both of them to hang in this match still. Because you know Albin has 2 breaks coming up, and if, as you can see, whenever he gets the balls in the open position, he has been running them out, so yeah, you cannot really hope for more mistakes or unlucky things happening on the break for Albin. You have to do it yourself now, Thomas.
Wing ball in, Tim, and a shot at the 1. Legal break.
Yeah, just one long shot here on the 1 ball. I think still needs to do some work on the 2 if he gets the 1 ball done. Just missed it, but I believe it came up safe. Difficult.
Quit on that shot. The short stick is out, Tim. Yeah, he's had a bit of fortune on that one. Have a bite to eat, get a bit of energy, a bit of chocolate down you.
Close, but where's the 1 ball landing? I think he might have a little bit of luck. Yeah, I mean, most likely the cue ball is going to be parked right behind the 2, but at least he's not selling out the 1 ball. Ooh.
Oh, has he got it? Has he got it? I don't think he has, you know, from his look. Well, can't really tell. He's not giving much away, is he? He's left this. So it's all about getting to the 2 from here, isn't it, Tim? That will do nicely.
Yeah, center table shape, so goes 2 rails now. Guaranteeing angle on the 3 to land to the bottom side of the table on the 5. I have to say, in the run-out department, Albin has been playing very clean. It's looking good. Just the break stopping him a bit.
Yeah, I've seen a few people asking where are certain players. It is an open tournament. Everyone is welcome to come. We do have an American playing, McBride, which is great to see. Asking why there's no African players. You are very welcome, my friend. Come over any time. It's open to all. You can have Tim's spot. He's commentating.
Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Yeah, making the game looks easy. Not really much to add.
Yeah, left eye dominant there, Tim. His chin is right over the left-hand side of the cue as we look. His left eye looking down the line, and he's looking very, very dangerous, isn't he? 6-1. To be honest, Thomas has, well, had some chances. Just telling Thomas it's his turn to break. 2 breaks each, remember. So what's next for you then, Tim? Playing wise?
Most of it is league, commentary, Florida Open. Planning to go. So
as a player to Florida?
Yeah.
Excellent. You can get those guns out in the sun in Florida, that's for sure. Let's hope you've got more time playing though than you have showing off your guns. Break off from Thomas. 3-point rule adhered to, but nothing down. So nice open table again, Tim.
No, he's made one. He's made the.
Oh, he has made a ball. I'm sorry.
No. What did he make? 7. Yeah.
I beg your pardon.
No, I want to see him make it close. Ooh, a little bit wild. Needs a bump. No future.
Is he too close to this to make it?
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to make the 2. Best option for him is to push the 2 to the bottom short rail, possibly bring the cue ball 2 rails under the 9 or on top of the 9. Oh,
He's hit that all wrong.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Albin plays the 2-5 combination. It's not laying too horrible. Just needs to make sure the 2 ball doesn't run away too much from him. So possibly low right, spin, draw the cue ball in to the left long rail. The 2 ball is supposed to stay near the area where the 5 is.
well. Total control there, Tim. Knew exactly where the 2 was going, didn't he? Caught that a little bit thick though, taking some pace out of the cue ball. He's still on it though, he's okay.
Well, and also he doesn't really have to do much with the cue ball. Just send the ball, cut the 3 in, cue ball will go back and forth, and you're guaranteed to be on the 4. So no spin involved.
Well, it's good to see the machine in action, the legend Oliver Ortmann in action, 3-1 up on Jan Rempe. As we see close up of Thomas there, thinking about what might have been in this rack. He's sure to be 7-1 down here, Tim. It's looking pretty bleak, isn't it, for the pole?
Yeah, the Pole, who had a good shot after the break, just ran too far. Tried to play safe and Albin ran out. Albin has been running out really well this match.
Yeah, it's the Austrian in pole position at the moment. Here we see the butt of the break cue. Do you have the same break cue, Tim? Is that what you play with?
Well, not the white one, but the BK Rush, yes. Oh, this is a good break. Just needs a little bit of a roll, because the 3 ball is right in the way. I feel like awkward cueing. Might have to play this too with left spin to avoid cueing over the red 3 ball.
How difficult is this, Tim, playing this with left-hand spin from such a long distance? How does that change your aiming point? The 2 ball.
Well, it's mainly about your vision. If the cue elevates, your head elevates with the cue. So it's really difficult to look far even though you're elevated looking down. So the vision is really tough. That's why a lot of people use other tricks like alignment tricks, side right, on these long shots, especially jacked up as well.
Yeah, I've heard there's a new kid on the block as well called Q Line. Another great Predator player, Kelly Fisher and Alison Fisher, have the rights now to a device actually invented by Mark Williams, snooker world champion. I had the pleasure of interviewing Kelly when she was here recently and had a little go with the Q Line. It was a very, very interesting little tool, Tim. I don't know whether you're familiar with that.
Well, until you told me about this. In Thailand, you told me about it,
okay.
So now I'm familiar, yeah.
That's right, we had a little bit of a chat about it, didn't we? Well, on one of the tables one evening, I seem to remember, yeah.
Yeah, in the meantime, Albin is looking to put this 8-1 and on the hill.
It's only really been, Tim, those 2 mistakes on the break that we've seen from Albin, isn't it? A couple of scratches in the side. One in the side, one in the corner. Apart from that, he's been pretty flawless and looking very, very threatening as a possible winner of this Predator Austrian Open. Yeah,
it wouldn't be the first time he's won an event in his own country. I do believe at some point there were actually 2 Eurotours in Austria, 2 different cities. But I do recall he's definitely won in the past. I know he's won a European championship in his own country in the past, so why not add another one?
Lovely loose grip on the butt of that cue, as we saw the key moments from that particular rack. Albin is on the hill and breaking for the match.
Makes the 1, 2 balls passing the kitchen line, the 5 and the 9. And look at his shape on the 2. The only thing he has to do is get from the 3 to the 4.
And that doesn't look too difficult, Tim, does it? Where the 3 is in relation to the 4. I believe the 4 does go to the bottom right hand corner past the 8. And now a gilt-edged opportunity. 5 leads to the 6. I think it's all over, Tim.
Yeah, everything is laying so well, connecting here. I mean, float the 6 in or even draw back maybe a ball. You're good on the 7. The 8 is near. Yeah, so it looks like that will be it for now. We'll have plenty more action coming up, so make sure you follow all our socials. Make sure you subscribe on our channels, and hopefully we'll see you back. This was Mark White and Tim de Ruyter, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
там посмотри, может в YouTube оборвали трансляцию. Yeah.
Burman, please proceed to table 4. Muksin Yagli Damian Yesik, please proceed to table 13.
And welcome everyone, pool fans from all around the world, to the 2025 Predator Austrian Open. This is 9-ball, races to 9. 3-point rule, double elimination. It's alternate break every 2 racks. And there's 50,000 euros at stake. This is George Teacher and Tim de Ruyter bringing you the live action from Austria. 2 young players. Timmy, do you know much about both these guys? Dominique?
Well, I do know that Dominic's name is very familiar to me. I believe he is or used to be with Cues, and that he has done well in the junior career, like the Junior European Championships. I feel like I've seen his name around, but I've never really seen him play. And same is for Sergei Holiev. Same thing. Like, I don't know much about him, so will be interesting for sure.
Well, Dominique is from Poland, and he has started playing in 2021. He has he had a 5th place in youths in 2023. He's made the top 16 in 2024, and he has yet to produce any good results in 2025. He's played 2 Euro Tours so far this year.
Yeah, I also see Poland winning the junior teams division, including Regili. Now, oh, look at the 9! Whoa! Well, that's something special as an opener for this match.
That's one quick game.
Yeah, still wondering if he was actually trying to jump and make the 2, or jump and play the 2-9 combination in the corner. But I guess we're never going to find out which one of those.
It was.
Oh, and now scratching the cue ball. Finally, he found the break to make the one in the side, and plenty of balls passing the kitchen line. 3-point rule is in effect. So, yeah, a little bit unfortunate to get the cue ball kitched in the top right corner. And if there is a 4-9 combination to the bottom left, then this could be a very quick game as well. Could still play for the 4 in the left center and play shape on the 5.
Taking full advantage of that first break, Dominique was able to score the first game with that 9-ball. Now into the second break. He's in line to score a second game. Big shot here to get on this ball. And he's on it well. Leads him to the 6th ball. Needs a good angle to get back for the 7. From the 6.
Yeah, obviously
Looks good.
we've seen so many talents also from Poland. So even though we might have never seen this young man, there's no doubt in my system that I'm looking at a straight shooter and a player that possibly will get far in this industry as well.
Well, there's 27 players from Poland out of the 215 players signed up for this tournament. Austria has 24, and then Germany has 66. And this young Polish player looking rather good through this second rack. For a break and run to lead 2-0. This is a winner's round match.
Yeah. Rigili just stole both of Holiev's break. And we'll be breaking the next two. So the youngster from Ukraine might be looking at a 4-0 deficit soon.
Breaking the one ball to the side pocket. Straight in. Cue ball looks good in the middle of the table. What a better... You can't find a better break except the fact that he doesn't have an opening shot on the 2.
Well,
Got
he's
a
already
combo
looking at
there.
the 2-4. Yeah, he's already looking at it. Could play safe, roll up on the 4, but he must like these. Yeah, actually, I think it was a difficult combination too. Off angle, have to cut it precisely, have to hold the 2 a little bit.
That's the beauty of youth, Tim. The youth sees an easy shot. The experienced player sees something that needs a little more attention.
Well, I only see difficult shots.
Because you're experienced. Look at that shot. That was nice. He didn't have very much room to go by that 6 ball.
Yeah, so now, first time we both have seen this man from Ukraine at the table.
Said he won his first match 9-4 over Mesut Akiska from Turkey.
Yeah, it looks very straight cueing, as you can see, like very pointy stroke. Reminds me a little bit of a snooker slash pyramid background, Russian pyramid.
I'm not familiar with those being over here in the US.
Yeah, it's just because they have to cue the ball that straight on the smaller pockets. That's where they usually have a more compact style of stroking the ball, got more compact stance. So when he's feathering the ball, it kind of looks like that kind of background. I might be completely wrong. He might have been taught to do this at the pool table ever, but
Looks to have good
nicely done.
mechanics. Cue ball. Nice control there. Came down rather nice. Said he won his first match. I believe it was also a 9-4.
Well, he does pull one back. 2-1 now.
Johann won the place. Claudio Montuti, please proceed to table 23.
And Dominique defeated Martin Jochevsky 9-4 in his first match. So both players have tasted success. Long shot here.
Oh, nice opening shot there, straight queuing. Just slightly short on the 3. Can he still go into the right long rail and out for the 4? Or does the 9 come into play?
Just wants to get the cue. Uh-oh, the side pocket. Trying to get to the middle of the table, and he found the middle side pocket. Off by a little. On his direction. Serhiy Holiv from Ukraine. With this 5-ball run. He overdrew that. Tim, would you play the billiard on the 7-ball here?
Yes, yeah, because you can bank. You can even bank the 6-ball wide and lay it over the bottom left corner. Kind of feel you have to go.
I like it. He's made it. And
Oh, he's made both. Is perfect. Nice shot there.
Well, he has to elevate now because he has to avoid the corner pocket, and he has to elevate to come straight across. He's up against the rail. Do you chance going by the corner pocket by following it?
I think you might be able to just barely get it, but I like this more.
This is
you don't have to do too much. Oh. You needed actually more draw and less left spin. He's okay though, 50-yard line, but I don't know anything about this young man. He might be very well under the gun.
Well, he's been playing the Eurotour since 2022, and no strong finishes. He's yet to get past a 65th. But he has tied up the game, the match, and will be breaking for 2 games. Let's take a look at his break.
Well, I have to say, it's a little bit different for us now. We don't know either of the players, but it makes it exciting too, because now it's starting to look like we have a close match, and I wouldn't know who to pick as a winner. So this is great.
Well, usually as a commentator, I rarely make a prediction or pick one or the other. But let's see if I can find some Fargo information on these gentlemen.
Well, I'm expecting, Fargo-wise, expecting Regili to maybe be higher or the favorite, just because I've never seen Holiev. But yeah, Just interesting. And a good break now, look at this. Nice shape on the 3. Just needs to make sure he doesn't hook himself to get to the 4. Could draw all the way down. He's looking at just leaving himself high.
Well, Dominique is a 658. And said he is a 693, so there's about 40 points difference, 35 points difference in their Fargo. So they're pretty close.
Well, it will be difficult to hold the 4, so might have to run the cue ball around. Oh, look at this shot.
Came
Nicely
up pretty
done.
nice. He'll play this. He'll play this to the side. Make sure to avoid the 9 ball. Or do you think he plays it to the corner?
No, I would assume that he's playing this to the side. I think if you put a little bit of right spin on there too, you'll be fine to avoid the 9, and you check off the short rail back out.
Yeah, the only reason I would consider playing it to the corner is the 9 ball.
Well, he did not play with the outside spin. And I would say he almost got the impossible scratch. I mean, he was awful close.
And that would also be very close to being behind the 8 ball.
Well, has to come up with a little bit of a shot here. Dead straight on the 6, has to cheat and draw. So now, let's see if he plays straight draw to come back out to the center, or if he's going follow. If he goes follow, I probably would like to go 2 rails, and he did look a little straight on the 7, so you needed more top spin on that. Now this 8 ball is a little bit of a tester. Could be the first time he would lead the match if he gets this done.
Do you soft roll this, Tim, or do you hit it with a little bit of pace to get to the right side and shoot the 8 ball to the bottom left corner?
Well, I like to play low
coming
left.
all the way over. Right there.
I don't think I would have played it that much, but low left and just leave it on the left side of the 9, I think. But he's nice on the 9 to take his first lead of the match. So Sergei Holiev leading 3-2, has one more break to go. Could put some early pressure on Regili, considering if he makes another break a run, he's up 4-2. That is going to put quite some pressure on the following 2 breaks from Regili. But let's not get ahead of myself too far. Still has to come up with a good break.
Yeah, let's let it play out. Let's see how he comes up with this. His first break was good. Well, he's missed the one in the side. There goes the 2. No. Dry break. Opening shot on the 1 is a very thin cut or a nice safety. I don't know if he can avoid the balls on the bottom if he cuts it in. I was afraid he needed more speed. And with those 4 balls in the middle of the table there by the spot, made it tough to predict where your cue ball is going. Those are tough shots with that slow pace.
Well, the only thing I'm wondering from this position is, does the 3 ball go to the bottom left? Looked to be a tight pocket there, but maybe you could draw into the 5. Maybe you could leave yourself a 3-9 combination.
Yeah. By the way, he just looked at that 3 ball.
Yeah.
It looks like it won't go by the 9, so he's going to go underneath it and play the 3 ball to the same pocket as the 2.
Oh, you got perfect. Straight into the corner. Yeah, all the hard work. All the hard work done, George. I mean, yeah.
For a 2-game lead. You know, his Fargo is 693, which is like about 35 points over Dominic's, but he only has 135 games in the system, so he's it can be rather volatile. He can go up real fast or go down real fast. Everything about his looks good.
If he wants to play one of the multi-bracket tournaments, he should go down, right?
No, I'm not saying play that. I'm just saying that, you know, the Fargo figures that you're not well established till you have 200 games, and I think that's a little on the low side. I think it's more like 400 to 500 games where you can use Fargo as to get a good estimate on your capabilities.
Yeah, obviously, the more matches are in the system, the better the stats. So the numbers don't say enough.
Well, the numbers between the two of these aren't really enough to predict a winner. It's a close match. And from what I'm seeing on the table, I think it's a very close match.
Yeah, that's why you are
better. Go ahead.
That's why you are the stats man, and that's why I go up based off my feeling.
That's right. And you are the player.
Well, in the meantime, he's running out nicely. I mean, he had a little bit of a struggle. I believe the first or the second game. Missed an opportunity somewhere. But things are looking good for Holiev in his 6th rack. So 4-2.
4-2 with the break and run, wasn't it?
No, he had the illegal break. Regili missed the one ball.
Ah, okay.
He did run out from the one, so he's definitely playing well.
Well under the pressure. Both young men, young promising, playing in the Eurotours, where they play straight pool, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball. I just really like the formats of the European Tour Championships, where, you know, there are just so many different disciplines that we don't see here in the United States. I rarely see a straight pool tournament anymore. 8-ball tournaments are played on bar boxes for the most part. And these federations contribute a lot to these players' development.
Mieszko Fortunski, please proceed to table 25.
Well, did play the push out, is looking to bring the cube all the way back to the short rail, has to avoid the 3-ball. A little bit of a funny position, George. Difficult.
Well,
I might just choose
go to the inside.
I might just push the one to the left long rail and just keep it simple. I don't think you have much more.
Like that. No bank shot available. 6-ball blocks it. Take the cue ball behind the... No, he's going to go behind the 3. He may
Well,
have
he
found
doesn't-
a little bit of cover.
I don't think he has it. Maybe the right side of the one, but I think there's good things that can happen over the left side as long as the cue ball doesn't run into the 7.
He's got to cut it thin. And those are the good things you just talked about, Tim. Soft kick off the bottom rail.
Well, I'm
Oh, he's
actually
looking to
not
go.
sure if
Wow.
I'm not sure if the rails, if they grab enough spin to go one rail. This is tricky. I think the 9 is laying in between too. Well, it wasn't laying in between, but it gave another ball in hand to Holiev, and things are starting to look a little bit one-sided.
Well, he still has to complete the run, but it's there. The 2-ball is difficult. He's going to have to bring the ball. Does it go in the corner, Tim? In the upper corner? That's what he's looking at.
Well, I was considering maybe to draw off the 1 to play the 2 in the left center.
I like that. That's just what I was looking at.
If he can reach,
likes it.
like,
Yeah.
if he can stretch enough to where he can do that. But the 2 in the top corner, top right corner, looks to be a little bit small actually.
Oh, he might be going in the side.
Wow, he did play a pretty good shot there. It was not easy to let the cue ball go. But he might have gone a little far. Like now, it's not so easy to hold the cue ball for the 4.
Does the 6-ball come into play here?
Or does a scratch come into play?
Well, he barely avoided the scratch. He's going to have to move the cue ball here unless he takes the long shot for the corner pocket on the 6. He's got to come up between the 9 and the 8.
Well, depending on how he's feeling, he could go around the 8 to the center of the table, top left spin. But most of the players probably would opt to leave the cue ball in between the 8 and the 9, but he's not scared at the moment. He's swinging.
Well, he has shot this earlier with success. Same little back cut. Natural position. Young man looks good.
Yeah, well, that's what I mentioned before. It's like in the beginning he was a little bit nervous, a little bit tricky on the break, but he's starting to play well. He's cueing nice and straight. He's making the longer shots, and if he gets out here, Regili could be in trouble. Oh, well, that definitely worked out as well.
Convenient kiss.
Yeah, not everyone's favorite shot. The good news is this is the first day, so the tables still have a lot of slide. So even when you catch this a little thick, most of the times you're still going to make it with the right base.
Interesting. I thought he would go above the 9 and shoot to the bottom corner pockets. Much tougher shot than he would have had.
Oh, a little bit of body movement I feel on the 9.
I think he made that 9 ball a little tougher than he had to had he played the 8 ball with high English and gone to the middle of the table instead of coming back. Good opportunity for Dominique.
Definitely other options available, but a possible turnaround in this match.
Yeah, he would have had a nice lead there, 5-3. 5-2, excuse me. Now it's going to be
5-2 even, yeah.
4-3, yeah.
And knowing 5-2, your opponent breaking, putting a lot more pressure every time in your opponent's seat. One good break, could be 4 each.
Yeah. Good break. Nothing offensive on the 2, except the big back cut. Let's see if he takes this on. I actually like to play a little safety here. He went for it.
Yeah, definitely didn't have to shoot on the 2. Could have played a safety like you said. Now I kind of feel like Sergi has to go offensive here. Could play top left corner and kill the cue ball for the 3 in the left center and be done.
I like that,
Don't know
Tim. I
ex-
just like playing this 2-ball to the left-hand corner with just high English and going 2 rails right back at the 3. Shooting the 3-ball to the lower left-hand corner. Let's see how he handles this.
Yeah, tried to hold the cue ball too much, sacrificing a little bit of the accuracy. Well, now everything is nearby and available, just a little bit of traveling on the 2.
I would put Regeli at about 20 years of age. Started playing in 21.
What age did you say?
I'd say he's about 20.
No, I feel he's like 14,
Well, in 23,
15.
he was playing under 17, so he's not far from it. Still playing
Well,
under 17 in 24, so he's 18 years of age. And that is a estimate, not for sure.
well, I did find out that in 2025 he won, see, a gold medal in the Polish Junior Championships. So
Which
at least he's still in a junior career, so 18 or under. So difficult sometimes to guess the age. I mean,
yes, it's hard to
And,
find sometimes.
yeah, well, that's also with the children. Not all the information is out on the streets, obviously, because of privacy. So it's not always easy to get the facts straight. And another illegal break here has made the 1 ball, but not 2 balls passing the head string, the kitchen line, the line from where they are breaking also. Now, will be interesting. I think the 3 ball does go, but I just don't really see any future. Would you consider just playing safe behind the 4-5?
No, I'd play this ball. I would play it. He's going to come up. He's going to come up
Okay.
perfect for it.
Yeah, I thought maybe the 6 and the 9 would be in between, but he's played it really well.
Yeah, he navigated that very well. Well, someone just helped us out with the birth date of this young man here, and it says 2009, so he's 16. He looks a 16, but by judging by his Eurotour performances or events that he's played, I kind of put him a little older, and he must have been playing under 17 by being way under 17.
Yeah, which is definitely possible.
Mhm.
But that 6 ball, that might hurt
Yeah,
very unexpected as well. Like I see him make so many good shots, and then something where I feel he's great in line. Something odd happens, kinda. It's interesting.
Yeah, the birth date that's provided to us online here was October 1st, 2009. So that would make him 16. Or 15, actually, wouldn't it? It's not October yet, so he'll be 16 this year. With a 658 Fargo. So
Well, safety mistake from Dominic. Yeah, not too much to do. The only thing I'm surprised that he went for a soft tap on the 6. Might be slightly straight on this 7 ball.
yeah, it looks to be too straight to follow. To get down for the 8. Let's see how he plays this. Maybe he can throw it a little bit and beat that side pocket. He was able to. Very nice shot.
Well, this will boost his confidence a little bit. If he makes the 9, just missed a good opportunity to get the score 5-2, and now being 4 each. So 5-4.
And said he does close it to make 5-4. A comparison being made with comparing Dominique Regeli to Savannah Easton. They're about the same age, close in Fargo. He's just a little lower at 658. I believe Savannah has gone just over that. She's in the 660s, if I'm not mistaken. I could be. I know she was in the 640s, but has gone up considerably in the last year. No, she's actually lower than him. Savannah's 642. So that'll be a good competition in the future when he comes over to the United States and plays over here in the junior championships or the World Juniors. Especially after you said, like you said, Tim, after winning a Polish gold medal.
Well, I just found out that Sergei is a former EEBC pyramid champion.
Oh, okay.
And this includes West and Central Europe. Players from Austria, Poland, Germany, Czech Republic, Spain and Finland. So obviously he's a straight cueist. And maybe now recently transferring to American pool. But clearly he has played pyramid on a higher level than I expected, so that's where the cueing is coming from.
Is he going
Needs
to
to
get
hit
a rail? The answer is no. Now, in pyramid, are the balls a little larger than pool balls?
Yes, yes. The balls are larger
Okay.
and the
I
holes
thought so.
are
Smaller.
slightly smaller, I believe. Now I'm a little
You
bit
put a little
surprised
bit
that
too much juice.
a little bit surprised that Holiev did not kick at the ball a little bit more firm, because the 5 is also tied up, so the chance of him losing without the ball in hand was quite small. Ooh. Nice shot there. Good
Nice
defense.
safety, well controlled. Well, out comes the jump stick. But position on this is going to be very difficult. Oh, he's not jumping it. He can see it.
Well, now he's looking at a 5-8 combination, but from this angle it looks quite a cut. And where is the cue ball going? He is going for it. Is he gonna get shape? Yeah, I think a little bit aggressive. Could have done with a safety on the 5. Didn't really see much on the 5-8, and now the only thing Sergei has to do is stun the cue ball behind the 9. Not too much. Oh.
Got
He's
away
not
from
going
it
to
a
be
little
happy
bit.
there.
Yeah, but Dominique's going to have to come around the 6. He's going to have to cut. He can see the whole ball. He can't see the right side of it. That plays well. I didn't think he could see the right side. Might as well go for this bank shot if he can see it. Oh, he went for the kick. He's going to lose the cue ball, though.
Oh no. Oh, quite.
Well, this will make for a nice tight match.
Yeah, we're going back and forth. He might have come up a little short on the 7. He doesn't look too worried, so I'm guessing the cut is still okay. Looked like a big cut to me. No, should be fine. Guaranteed shape on the 8.
Oh, he's going to get right on top of it. Oh, he just got away with it. It looks like this can go. Just got there with a position. And we are tied at 5. Good match. Both players trading off games. Dominique winning the first two, but then losing 4 games in a row, and then winning the next 2, and then they both trade off a game to be tied at 5. A good run of games by Serki. Oliev. Missed the 1. There goes the 3.
Oh, if
Shot
the
on
5 ball
1.
goes in, it's legal. Well, it's at least a legal break by pocketing 3 balls on the break. But I believe the 6 is in the way. Don't you think?
Yes. Yeah, I don't think he has an aggressive shot on the offensive shot on the 1 ball. I think he's going to try to kick it off the bottom rail and put the cue ball behind the 6.
Maybe tying
Try
up
to
the
hold
4
cue
with
ball
the
behind
2.
6. Yeah,
Wow, nice shot there.
very. He has cover with the 9, I believe.
Yeah, jump cue will be out. I don't believe he's gonna try and make the 1. He's just going to try and send the 1 ball 2 rails down table. Get the distance. Nice separation and hopefully cover for him.
Effective kick shot. I mean, jump shot. Left half a ball available. He's going to have to kick from behind. I don't think. He might be able to use some draw on it and stay out of the corner pocket if he thins the left side. That's what he's trying.
A little bit of a funny position that was in general. Like, it was really strange. Not too many options. Actually, impressive to see how he brought the cue ball back up table. Did he get lucky to have the 6 right in between?
Well, he did create distance between the 2 balls, and he navigated the cue ball 3 rails around. So that looks like a very good shot. This is another one. This one, and again, there goes the 9 ball. These guys are fighting their safeties. Nice little battle here.
Yeah, it won't be tough to hit the 1, but the 1 is close to the short rail. So the double kiss might be on.
Again, not leaving anything of value.
Oh, short on pace.
First open,
I feel.
yeah, first open shot. Let's see how he handles this.
Yeah, long safety battle. Could make one of the 2 a little bit awkward on the queuing. That's what happens to many players, is when they start to play a lot of defense, their offensive stroke gets a little cold. So sometimes after long safety battles you see an easy shot being missed.
Nice stop shot here. Stunned it perfectly. Little 3 ball run here. Pretty much standard. Getting back to where he'll lead by a game once he drops this 9-ball. Dominique Regeli leads 6-5. This tournament is sponsored by Predator, Longoni, Aramith Billiard Balls, the EPBF, the European Pocket Billiard Federation, Simonis Cloth, WPA, Kamui, International Billiard Promotions, and is brought to you by Predator Group on ProBilliardTV and YouTube. And in the booth you have Tim de Ruyter and George Teachea. Good exhibition of talent here in Europe, in Austria, for this 2025 Austrian Open.
Well, and a very good break there for Regili. Has a shot on the 2. Just not sure if he can get something nicely on the 3-ball.
He tried to develop that 3-ball.
And I actually like the choice to run into the 3. It's just that he flicked off it just slightly too thin. And he's now looking at cutting this 3-ball, but that's tough. Shot clock on there. This is a tough shot.
I like coming underneath and getting behind the 8-9. Jump shot. But on the jump shot, there's no real position. Is there, Tim?
Well, you could decide to jump and run into the 6, for example, or in between, low right. Kicking gives the same result.
Exactly. Yeah, there was no real future in either shot. Except control. And that way you make the decision as to whether it be offensive or defensive.
Yeah, if you go for the jump, just make sure you make the jump and play either a good safety on the 4, or you might get the 4 and you're out. So, yeah, the kick was a little tough. This is still tough as well. He's going to try and hold the cue ball. And usually when you try to hold the cue ball, they're trying to aim the 4 thicker. Well, he managed nicely. How's the speed? Perfect. Good shot there. So suddenly a chance for Regili to run away with this match. Score was 5-2 in favor of Holiev.
Yes, but Dominic has won 4 out of the last 5 games. After that 4-game streak by Serhi. Got away from him a little bit.
Well, look at this.
He's left it. He's left it. They're going to be trading off racks for a while, looks like.
Yeah, I have to say that 7-ball to shoot it jacked up, slight bit of draw, not a hanger, but definitely we did not expect him to miss that. And now this 7 ball, I probably would go 2 rails, just a slight bit of left spin. He looks to be playing right spin. That's where the cue balls sometimes get a hold of you a little bit. It doesn't check as much on the rail as he expected. So a little bit of a tester. Cue ball frozen to the rail, or close to the rail, as you can see. Plays many shots center ball. Barely put any inside spin on there to get to the center of the table. And a little bit of a tester on this 9 to tie the score at 6. What a match we've had, George.
It's very good. They've been switching off, and only time there was any kind of a multi-game lead was early when it was 4-2. Now here we are again. Tied at 6. You're looking at the Predator Arc table that's available in Europe and Asia, I believe. Not available in the United States yet. Very, very attractive table. Seems to play so well.
Yeah, difficult position again. No open shot on the 1. Obviously there is a cross corner bank, but no future to get to the red 3 ball. So push out. Maybe now a bank shot with shape. Oh, he decided to
Lost
go
the
for
cue
the
ball.
bank in the center.
Well, we're in the bottom third of this match. It's a race to 3. And you have ball in hand on the 1 ball. The pressure mounts if you win this game. It also mounts if you give this table back.
Well, still some work. As you can see, the 4 doesn't go in the corner where the 6 is laying. And going... Oh, this cut is thin. Might be close to scratching the cue ball in the top right corner as you're crossing the positional area.
He's going to get behind the 6. He's not going to be happy.
Oh boy. Yeah, and especially with the shot clock being on, these kind of shots can be so tricky. You don't have much time to do measurement. Nice hit. Does he get any cover? No, I would say no. This is a cut, and the 5 is in front of the center, George.
as long as he doesn't hit it too hard to get behind the 8. Well, he came around the 8, and looks like he has enough to make it in the side. He's going to have to draw the cue ball just a little bit. Well done, both shots. He's staying smooth. This looks pretty good here. Just float it back up to where his hand is.
Yeah, straight in on the 9. And a 7-6 lead. Yeah, so far I would say this match kind of deserves a hill thriller. If you consider both sides have made great shots, great runouts, great defense, but then also made a couple silly mistakes here and there. I would say this match has been close from the beginning.
Well said, he looked just a little bit stronger when he had that four game win streak. But since then he's missed some balls. They had a great safety battle in the middle of the match there. And Dominique has been able to hold his nerve and come through with some steady runouts. So it's been a well-played match by both gentlemen. You know, they are not in the elite level of the pros, but they're working their way up. They're young and disciplined. They have a lot to learn. And a lot of work left to get to that level of that 800 Fargo. But Europe provides the tools with the Eurotours, the Tour Championships. Setke seems like he's making a statement here with this rack. Seems to be really hitting the ball pretty well compared to what he was for a little bit there. A little crisper, a little more confident. Do you like going around the 7 with the cue ball, Tim, or do you just use a little inside English on the 6? Oops, I guess I was thinking that was the 7 ball. My mistake, folks.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Yeah, I was thinking that was the 7. He's in great shape here.
Yeah, 2 rails out. Just make sure you get off the rail, off the second rail. You should be fine on the 8.
You look very strong through this rack. One of his better times at the table in this match. Kind of looked like he did during that 4-game streak.
Well, both of them have had really nice runouts. That's what I mentioned earlier. It's like, I just feel both of them have also made a couple silly mistakes. So 7 each. I believe we have 2 breaks coming up from Regili here, so could possibly close it out. But I have some feeling that things might not go the way we expect them to do.
For Dominic here? Or for Sedki?
Well, for Dominic to win off his 2 breaks he has, and well, the answer is here.
Long shot. Long opener, 2 ball floating over the pocket, just sitting there. Stop shot for the 3. He's got quite a bit of work to do. He's got this long shot and then good position for the 3 to get to the 4. And there you have it.
Yeah, very unexpected miss, but still a tricky shot here. Not guaranteed to have shape. Played it absolutely perfect.
I wonder if he'll choose to go into those 2 balls. Apparently not. I think he can get an angle to get to the 4 from the 3. I don't know if he did or not.
Well, I actually think he's gonna hit the 7 first. He might go on top of the 4. It depends on how much he cheats the pocket as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
he's
missed that ball.
banked
It was
it.
tough. It was tough. Oh, I didn't see the bank. If he was playing that bank, he made a great shot.
Well,
Absolutely great shot.
I have a feeling he was not playing the bank, but it certainly went, and he's got the shape on the 4. What a moment to get lucky. Now, if he did not get lucky, then I didn't mean it personally, but on 7-7 to take a bank on like that, I am not believing it so far. Yeah,
Well,
so
I'm
now
going to put it as a highlight shot because that was a great shot, Tim, regardless. It won him the game. If he executes here, it won him the game. And I'm like you, I didn't see him banking that ball. But I don't think he could get back on the 4 unless he banked it. Because the cue ball was going to hit the 7 and go to the left side of the 4. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Good shape. He's in good shape. And he'll be breaking for the match-winning game. He's on the hill, 8-7. Said he hoping to get to the table. Dominic hoping to get out of this match with this game.
Yeah, I was just going to add, does this story get another tail?
Well, this break's going to have a lot to do with it. He broke dry on the last one, but was able to come back to the table. Cue ball. He's okay.
Well, if you look at the 9, well, if you look at the 2 ball as well, but the 9 is in an awkward spot, and then the 2 ball's locked. So probably just draw back from the 1 and play a safety on the 2. Oh,
Well,
he tried to go
develop
aggressive.
The 2 ball. That was very aggressive. He's opened up the 2, but the 9 ball, as you said, still, no matter how good you run him out, it's in a tough place. About the best way to play this rack is to get on the 4 ball once you get there with an angle to move the 9, and that way you're on the 5 in the side. So if you get good on the 3, once we get to it, there's still 2 balls to go and a little bit of safety play.
Well, super close.
Yeah, super close, but that also changes the availability of using the 4 ball to move the 9.
Well, what about
Now, if you use
you might use the 1 ball now, and
right
as
here,
long
yes,
as you catch,
yes, with ball
yeah,
in
if you
hand,
catch the
yes.
top, you gotta make sure you hit the top side though. Like you don't want to bump the 9 and get the 9 in between, or maybe later on the 5 off the 9 to get the 9 off the rail. So he has options.
Could also play the 5 ball off the 9 to go on the side.
A little bit of movement there again. Just that little bit of forward push. That could be costly. Could be the nerves, it could be just the fact that he has to cut the ball. Some players tend to find it scary, so they're starting to move the body a little bit on these kind of shots.
You know, Tim, I find when you slow roll those little thin cut shots like that, there's a tendency to hit him a little thick, which is exactly what he did. See if he tries to move the 9 here. Nope.
Well, gotta say, I'm a little bit surprised he did not shoot the 5 off the 9.
He's going to have to get underneath it, just like this. Probably draw right over to it, or will he come all the way down? And I think he just draws straight over. And he's not going to be happy with that. Not at all.
Well, the worst thing is
Just gonna
everything
go.
he does is going to push the 9 off the rail. No, he actually made it touching to the rail. Wow. Now, if it's frozen,
there's-
then he's not allowed to just roll on top of it because he still needs to hit a rail. If it's not frozen, I might just roll on top of it and wait.
Touchy shot both ways. Might just go ahead and go with the bank in the corner.
Oh, that's not what he's playing.
That's not what he's playing, you're right.
Ooh.
That was very delicate.
Oh, this is for the win.
Matthias Schroeder, Sasha Trautmann, table 15.
And there it is. Bring us home, Tim.
Yeah, so Dominic Rigili advances over the winners round, beating Sergei Horliev 9-7. Sergei will have another chance later on over the loser bracket. This was George, Teache, and myself, Tim de Ruyter. Thank you all for watching, and hopefully we'll see you in the next match, which will start soon. So, see you soon.
Nico Roder, Payne McBride, please proceed to table 1. Pascal Para Sanchez, Herbert Lange, please proceed to table 24. Diego Pedro Simon, Marcus Wallner, please proceed to table 2.
And welcome everyone to the Predator Austrian Open for 2025, being played on the Predator Arc tables. This is George Stayacea bringing you the live action. These two players, Payne McBride on your right from the USA and Nico Roer from Germany on the left, getting his break cue together, or his playing cue together. They're about to lag for the break. Both players have lost their opening match. This is a loser round 2. So it's win or go home for this Austrian Open for both players. This is Nico's first Eurotour on record, as I looked him up on their website, on the EPBF website, and he has no other events that he's played. Payne McBride has only played one Eurotour event, and that was just recently the Longoni Italian Open. This is 9-ball. It's a race to 9. Alternate break. Every 2 breaks, they alternate. There's a 3-point rule. 3 balls must cross the head string or pocket a ball is a point. You must have 3 points for a legal break. It is double elimination, but both players have lost their opening match. And this lag looks good for Mr. McBride, I believe. And he does take the Major Payne McBride from the USA, one of the nicest young men in pool you'll ever meet. I've watched him play for the last few years in many of the junior events, and now he's on his own trying to bring his game up. He has worked with instructors. I believe he was with the Russian instructor, very, very famous. Used to do Mosconi. I can't think of his name right now. Should we call that a senior moment so you guys can have a laugh? And apparently Payne has played 2 matches already. Thank you, Melissa. Johann. He's, I know he did a session with Johann when he was there for the Italian Open. Well, pockets a ball on the break with a shot on the 1 to open his match here. Nice safety play by Payne. Many players would have tried to pocket that, but position for the next ball was very, very tough, so he chose the smart route and took a nice safety play. This is going to be very tight coming by the 8 if he goes this route. I think he's better off to kick it off the left side by the side pocket and come into the 8. Yeah, getting by that 8 ball was very, very tough. He had to miss it by a fraction and then not open it up with much English. Payne with the ball in hand on this one. Easy on the 3. He'll probably go between the rail and the 8 ball, if he can, for the 4 ball, as he's looking now. It's quite a cut, so he may not be able to go by it. He might have to go underneath the 8. Towards the 6 with the cue ball. And not touch the 5-8. Oh, he was able to. Perfect. Nice shot, Payne. Nice smooth stroke. Now he's in line. He wants to get about where he is now, a little bit more to the right so he can just stun over to the left for the 6 ball and then have the 7 straight in. Looks good here. Looks like he got just right for this 5. Slide straight over for the 6 ball. Oh, yeah, just barely. Gosh, he's got just enough angle to just barely move over. Beautifully done. Actually, Payne won his opening match this morning at 9 a.m. local, 9-1 over Justice Pafkin. Looking good through these 3 balls. Just stun the ball over and play the 8 ball on the side. Pretty much a stop shot here for Payne. Just roll it forward about 2 inches. He'll be straight in on this 9 ball. Looking very good through this first opening rack here. Payne will be breaking a second time, as this alternate break format gives him 2 breaks in a row. So he starts out with a very nice break and run. Nico not coming to the table. Great, you can't start a match a better way than that, with a break and run. Great control of his cue ball. I'm sorry, that wasn't a break and run. He had ball in hand. He left that ball for Nico, and he played a safety, and the 2-rail kick, he fouled off the 8, and then from there, Payne took control. Regardless, nice shooting by Payne. Major Payne McBride, game number 2. Breaking for the 1 ball in the side, the cue ball coming across towards the 9. Let's see how he handles this break here. I didn't really watch the first one, but it was a good break and made a ball. See where that 1 ball goes, to that upper side pocket. Right by it. Is it going to go in the corner? No, it gets knocked out by the 5. But it looks like it's an open rack. Will Nico play the safety off the one, or will he try to spin it in? I think he's got a nice safety on this ball. He can go to the inside of it and get behind the 5. He can just bank the one ball over by the 5-7, very soft, and stay behind the stack of balls there, a little wall of balls. Nice safety there. By the way, for many of you not familiar with this format, what they do is they tap the balls down so there's no template. The balls are tapped down prior to the beginning of the tournament, and they just rack in place just like a template would. Two-rail kick here, a little bit of pace, nice. Didn't give up. He's given up a bank shot if he wants it. Nico will more than likely. He has a choice of a bank shot or a safety, taking the cue ball 2 rails behind the 3 or the 2. Good speed here. Should give him a good safety. Should give him a very good result. Banking the ball would be rather aggressive. He's running the cue ball long. I like running the cue ball short behind the 3 ball. This is going to leave it open. That was a very tough safety he was trying to pull. In fact, I'm not real sure, because you had to hold the cue ball behind the 2 and the 3. But now he's left an open shot on the 1. Work to do on the 2. With a stop shot, he has a high percentage combo. But a combo is a combo. Easy to make, easy to miss. And you must control the object ball that you're shooting, which would be, in this case, would be the 2 ball. It looks, if he hits it with just a little bit of kind of a soft stroke and holds the cue ball there, the 2 ball goes to by the 7 for a side pocket shot, depending on what speed he hits it. And trying to control the ball, he's given up a shot if it goes by the 4, the pink 4 there on the right. Looks pretty straightforward. Just a little bit of a stun shot. Or he could just follow it to the rail, make sure he doesn't go in the side pocket, and stay there for the come up for the 3. Excuse me, he's left it. Making sure to avoid the scratch. Major Payne's Fargo is at 690. His opponent, who just shot, is at 598. So Fargo would say that Major Payne is favored in this match, but Pressure would say that's not always the case. And judging by that last turn of the table, might say that Fargo could be correct. Payne looked rather strong in the opening game, and by the last 2 choices of balls that Nico shot would lead me to believe that Payne may just have a little bit of an upper hand here in this match. Little inside English here to come between the 6-8, come up for the 5 in the corner or the side. Coming pretty far up. He's going to have it in the side pocket. Now a little stunt shot or a little bit of a draw shot to go past the 9 or between the 8 and 9 if he wants. I would rather come around the 9 so as not to get a bump. But even if he bumps one of these balls, it would be a little tough to get hooked. 6 balls over the pocket, the green 6 as you see on the left side of your screen now. And around the 9 he comes. Johann Rusnik is who I was thinking of as coaching Payne. He was rather excited about that. He spent some time with him. I think Johann might have attended well, Melissa's in the chat, so he might have attended the Italian Open with him. Major Payne looking good.
Viktor Kaczmarek, Daniel Gutenberger, please proceed to table 11. Sebastian.
Looks to be playing position for the 9 in the same pocket as he'll shoot the 8. He's got just enough angle. Payne looks solid through the second game. 2-0 lead over Nico Roer from Germany. Not much information available on this young man. Looks to be rather young. I would put him in the, gosh, he might be 16 or 17 years old, if that. We just had a match where, what was the young man's name? I just did the match with Dominic Reslev, and he was in the 15, 16-year-old range too. These federations from Europe do a lot in developing these players. Germany actually has 66 of the 215 players present here today in this Austrian Open. So they have the majority of the field. 2 balls on the break. No, the 3 did not drop, which makes it an illegal break, and Payne comes up with a hanger to shoot. He makes the 1 and the 2, and no ball crossed the head string. So Payne takes over. This is like almost taking over with ball in hand or 6-ball run, and everything's open. Did he get behind the 9? Not quite. He hit that beautifully. Well struck. He'll come up right where he pointed his cue for the 5. Probably just take the 6 ball, stop the cue ball where the 5 is, and take the 6 ball up table, have the 7 in the side, and then proceed with his run on the 8-9. They lay out very, 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 very well. The straighter the better on this 5 ball. Keep in mind, I think he made 2 balls on the break. Nico did, made 2 balls on the break, but no ball crossed the head string. And in this 3-point rule, it's an illegal break. Your opponent takes over. So Payne so far taking advantage of that break by his opponent. Little follow shot here for the 7. It's a little tricky because that The corner of the side pocket could come into play here. He wants to follow this down, and it just might catch the corner of the side pocket. No, he should be okay. I think it catches the bottom rail, bottom side of the pocket, and is able to slide out for the 7. There you go. Could have looked tricky. And Payne, I believe Payne is the only American I've seen in the participants list playing in this Eurotour. Let me try to confirm that by taking a look at the participants. If you go to EPBF.com, you'll find participants, the draw, the rankings. And turns the score at 3-0. And so far, I'm working my way down the players list. Payne is the only American playing in the Eurotour. And we'll get to watch Nico break. His last one was illegal. Made 2 balls and didn't cross the head string. One ball to the side. Oh, this one's very legal, but not much on offer for the 2 ball. It's either a bank shot, a risky bank shot, and holding it there for the 3 ball, which will not provide position for the 4, which is up table, or a safety. I actually like the safety coming off the 2 ball and getting up behind the ball in the upper right, the 5, and that sends the 2 ball down behind the 9. He played the bank. It's going to cost him. Oh, nope, he got safe. He measured the speed just right, but Payne is rather proficient with his jump cue. As far as money in these Euro tours, there's not very much available, but it's the points they're after. But there is a first place prize money of £6,000, or euros, excuse me. Second place of €4,600, 3,000 for third and fourth. 5th through 8th is $1,750, and 9th through 16th is $1,250. You have to make the top 32 to get into the final 32 and a single elimination race to 11. Touchy shot on this 2 ball by Payne. One of these 50-50 shots. Nicely done. He's really developed this rack nice now. Now he can use the rail, come up for the 4 to the left-hand side, and the 6 ball is kind of over the pocket, which will lead him to the 7 with 2 rails. And this looks good for Payne to go to a 4-0 lead. But he's got to get it done. They always lay right, but sometimes, oh, he's put a little pace on that. Is it too much? No, he's in good shape. He's going to want to hold it above the 9 and not chance coming down below. And he lays nice for it. Just get just to the left of center on the table. That's perfect. He's just got the speed of this table down very, very well. Now he'll put a little bit of left hand English, a little draw, come out, whip it out of the corner on the right side for position on the 7 to his right side of where he's standing now, underneath there. Oh, and he's come nice and short. He's going to give himself a perfect angle to come down for the 9. Wow, he's getting on the angles. He's getting on the correct side of the ball for almost every shot. Right there wasn't a wrong side. The only thing you could do wrong is get straight in, where you could maneuver the cue ball close to the 9. So this lays real nice for Payne. It's 9 ball for a 4-0 lead, and he's got it. Nice cue ball. Payne looking very strong in this match for a 4-0 lead. One of the things about these Euro tours, I tell you, a lot of people in the U.S. complain about them because, oh, the money is so low. It's not the money. The federations are sending players there, and they pay them for points. I don't know if they pay them for points, but they're getting the points. But I'll tell you, Payne's doing the right thing. If he's looking to develop his game and make this a career at 18 years of age, he's doing it the right way. He's just spent time with one of the best coaches in the world, and he's put himself in a position to play these Euro tours, which provide him with straight pool, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, and it just rounds him out so well. So if you're looking to really improve your game, this is one great way of doing it. And sponsors here are Predator, and as you can see, this tournament's being played on these Predator Arc tables. And Aramith, Longoni, Aramith Balls, Longoni Cues, EPBF, the European Pocket Billiard Federation, Simonis Cloth, the World Pool Association, Kamui, IBP, International Billiard Promotions, and then some of the local sponsors, as you can see, are Salzburg Sport, Alpina, Joe, and Predator Group, of course, is bringing you this live, and it's on ProBilliardTV. You can find all the information on epbf.com. Take a look at some of the information there. You see the number of participants, 215. You have the draw and the results of the draw, of course. You have rankings for all 6 Euro tours that have been played to date, and how someone has overall ranking, in other words, and how someone has fared in these 6 Euro tours that have been played. Wait a minute, it looks like it's 7. The Tallinn, the St. Johann Open, Odessetrek, Treviso, Antalya, Italian, and Estonian. So there's been 7 played, not this year, but that are counting for points. At the top of the food chain there in the points in the Euro Tour is Stefan Kasper. And then you have a recent opponent of Payne McBride's, Felix Vogel, is in number 2 spot. Both these guys have played all 7 events. A lot of them have not, but it's quite a good ranking for these points. McBride to break. Second time he's up to break in these 2-game alternations. Nico to the table after a dry break. Not much to shoot at, so he's going to push. Oops, I had my microphone on mute. Wow, he didn't lose me. Had to quench my thirst and a little drink of water and put it on mute. Let's see if we can keep that from happening again. But Payne comes back to the table with an open shot and an open table. And leading 4-0 is not what Nico wanted to leave. Can you avoid the 9 ball or the 7? I'm not sure he was trying to make that ball. He may have been just, you know, dropping the ball down on the bottom rail for a safety. Long shot, 4 balls available for position. The pink 4 on the left side of this 3 ball. Nice pocket. Again, if he bumps a different side of the ball, he might have a shot. Here, he should be looking to play safe. He could bank the 4 ball for a 2-way shot. Bank it and get the cue ball down low, and the bank goes 2 rails to the middle of the head rail. Oh, he played safety all the way. And has left the shot. It's tough to get the cue ball back for the 5. 215 participants in this tournament and only one American at the table now. Payne looking impressive. Did he come up far enough? No, he's playing into the corner. The young man from Germany has his work cut out. This young American came to play. What an experience to be 18 years of age and being able to go to Europe and play in these Euro tours. He was at the Italian Open, Payne was. I don't think he played the Estonian because I remember commentating that and didn't see his name on the list. But now with this one, so Payne's having the time of his life getting over to Europe and experiencing pool at a very high level, especially after his instruction with Johann Rusnik. Great seasoning. 5-0, Mr. McBride over Mr. Rudder. Nico having a tough time of it. It's got to come off the, got to calm his nerves, breathe a little, and see what kind of work he does in his chair, because it's a lot of tournaments are won and lost when you're sitting in that chair. Little drink of water for Payne, and he steps out en route for a towel. Okay, I just wondered where he was taking off to. From the side, breaking the one to the side pocket, cue ball coming across. Ideally, you want it left in the center of the table. Tough to do with this type of a break. Short on the one, but a ball on the break. Shot on the one. If he wants to really get spicy here, he could really put a lot of left English on his ball and try to cut it in. I actually like drawing the ball behind the 7. Kind of sending the ball over and getting behind the 7. The one ball comes down towards the 6, and then there's 3 other balls that can stop it. He went the other route, and he brought the cue ball behind the wall of balls, but he's not going to find the wall. He can see that Nico can see the 1, but can he see enough to cut it in? I'm not sure. And even that is a stretch. It's a tough shot. A little strong on the speed. Looking good on the 3-ball. He's just got the wrong angle coming in for the 4, so he's going to have to just slide over towards the 6 and take the shot from there. Nicely done. The young Major Payne looking really strong here. He's won 5 straight games on his way to the 6th. He's got, it looks like he's got the angle to come to where his hand is. He's going to have to use the rail and come over above the side pocket. This looks really good. He's got to get all the way underneath the 9 here. Just barely made it. Nice shot, Payne. Now, will he play the 9-ball to the side pocket where he's standing, or will he come down and play the 9-ball to the left-hand corner pocket as you see the table now? Straight in on the 9 for game number 6 with a break and run. And 6 it is. Nico will take over the breaking responsibilities. He has 2 breaks in this alternate break format. Payne has been also playing some hay ball, I see in his little stats. Another Try break by the young German. More than likely a push coming up here. Can you see enough ball? Looks like he can see it. Yeah, well, now comes the safety. And about the only one I can see available is the cross bank and try to get the cue ball off the side rail, back on the head rail behind the 5. Oh, he kicked. Very, very nice shot. Didn't see the kick shot. The little kick and stick worked out perfect for Payne there. I believe this is the best I've seen Payne play. I've called a couple of his matches before, in Austria, I believe it was. Again, I don't think he can see the whole ball to be able to play the 2. 7 ball is partially obstructing. Well, maybe. Maybe. Hasn't left a thing. Nice shot by Payne. The young German has his hands full here. He's got a Payne McBride at the top of his game, and I don't believe he's playing his game as well as he can. Well, is it worth going offense? He's got a very easy layup behind the 9, behind the 8, excuse me, and sticking him nice and tight on that 8 ball. Uh-oh. He didn't stick him on the 8. And I thank a lot of people in the YouTube chat, Melissa McBride especially. Payne is sponsored by Pods, Predator, Savage Apparel, Terronics, Cardinal Residential Services, and Maxwell Electrical. I have no information on the young German. I did see someone hinting as to knowing him. So if they could provide with some info, in the chat, I could possibly put it out for the world. Uh-oh. a little rub, and this is why you don't bump balls by accident. You can bump balls if you know where you're going to bump them to and get them out of the way, but when you bump them unintentionally, things like this can happen. That's probably the only mistake I've seen Payne make this game, this set. And it's not really a mistake. It's sometimes you can't avoid bumping into them, so you make the ball, and he was trying to go around it. Well, here's best opening Nico has had so far this match. Ball in hand with an open table. He's got to make use of this opportunity. A little straight on this 5 ball to go to the 6. He's going to have to go 2 rails, avoiding the 7 and avoiding the 9 to come down. Can he stun it? Just 1. We'll see. He went 2. He's got to avoid the 9. He did. Nicely done. Oh, he got a little tricky here. He's got just enough angle to slide over, but I'm not sure he has enough angle to slide over all the way. So he might be better off following this ball. Using the top rail and coming towards the 8, then stunning over. Let's see how much angle he can make out of it. He got there. Nicely done. Just a follow shot for the 9 or a draw shot, either one works. For the 9 on the side. Preference. And he's on the board. Now we should be thinking, if Payne can win 6 games in a row, that means it's possible, and so can I. His break has been letting him down so far. He'll have 1 more. I think he broke that last one. And he's got to take full advantage of any breaks he gets, because Payne is breaking the balls very well. He's had, I believe, at least 2 break-in runs. I think the very first one and the 6th one. And I believe there may have been, well, he had some 9-ball runs, but they weren't break-in runs. Well, the break is legal. He's made a ball. He's open on the 1 ball. The 2 balls available. But his cueing may be a little hampered by this 9. Going to have a steep cut on this. Oh boy, he tried to do too much. Instead of just rolling that in and taking the steep cut on the 2 ball for the side pocket, he really tried to work that ball. And that's experience there. To recognize those is experience. Whenever your cueing is hampered a little bit, do the most simple thing you can. Don't overextend yourself. Could go to the side and come back towards the 8 ball on this for position on his 3 ball, or does he like that 3-6 combo? We'll see. The 3-6 combo lies real nice from this angle that I can look at. Big combo here. Very nice. Control the cue ball. No, he got away from him a little bit, got behind the 9. And that's a tendency most players have, is when they're shooting combos, they tend to hit it with a little more pace. Hit that with a little less, and he's on real nice on this 3 ball. He's going to go 2 rails underneath it. Oh, look at this. Ooh. Actually, he didn't do too bad at all. I thought that cue ball was going to end up right on top of the 9. But he still hasn't really given up a shot. Pretty much just a... is he going to go for this? I just thinned the left side of it, or the bottom side of it, and tried to take it 2 rails to the middle of the head rail and the cue ball down by this 9 ball. Or just go straight to the head rail with the cue ball down. He's going for it. That's the experience of taking the. But I feel that's a tough shot. That's a tough shot, and you're trailing 6-1. The safety was much higher percentage. That is my opinion, though. These players are out there playing. I'm sitting behind the mic. Again, even like a shot like this, just do as little as possible. He's gonna... I thought that was gonna come close to scratching there, but it didn't. This looks good for Nico. And it's shots like this that'll build his confidence, and more time at the table, and his stroke will smooth out a little bit. Oh. It's sad. I didn't see him move on that. I didn't see any movement. It's tough when you miss shots like that that 7 ball there. To come back from a deficit this big. Now he got a little straight in here, so he's going to have a hard time getting the cue ball off the rail. You just got to bring it back a little bit, though. You have a decent shot on the 9. And we finally have a missed ball by Mr. McBride. Nico to shoot this. This is a nice bank to go for. He could play safe, but this is a nice bank. He's gone for worse shots. He's going to play safe. And he's left a good bank shot for Payne. This will have some pace. Now, does he bank this or cut it in the side? I like the cut to the side with cue ball speed to end up on the bottom rail. If you're going to hit it with that kind of confidence, there's no better way to do it than that. Seven games to 1, and now he has 2 breaks of his own. Nico Roer from Germany needs to fix his head. I've always thought it interesting as to what goes on in a lot of these players' heads when they're sitting in the chair and how they can help themselves for their next opportunity at the table. Something to think about, something that's coached. It's important what you think of in your time in the chair. Well, he's made the 1 and the 2 ball on the break. He's got a tough, I don't think he can see the entire 3. Does he have enough? Oh, he can cut the 3. He might be able to cut the 3 to the left-hand corner pocket. And he's going to have to come around the table to get on the 4. Oh, he's going outside English instead of inside. Caught the 9. Well, that ping 4. It cuts. With this kind of lead, he might choose to play this. But it's really hard to get position. He's got to come down past the 6 and go back up for the 5. So I doubt that he plays it. Well, You know, if he really wants to get spicy, he can put some left English on this ball and go 4 rails for position on the 5. Putting a lot of draw. Oh, he ran into the 5. Nice shot, Payne. That's twice. He's made a really good shot out of something that wasn't really straightforward. That side pocket's big on his left, but he sees it. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of that scratching off the 9. Wow, he's playing good. From my recollection, he's missed 1 ball. In this match.
Some matches have been assigned for 9:30 round, so players please check the online schedule and proceed with the assigned tables.
Looking real good through this rack. Sending the cue ball down towards the bottom rail for the 9 ball in the opposite corner of the 8. Beautifully done. Paying to break. At 8-1. Will his be his final break? Or will the young man from Germany, Nico Roder, come back and have 2 breaks of his own? So far, he's broken. The 1 ball stays underneath the side pocket, doesn't go straight into it. So let's see what he does with this one, if he makes the adjustment. Or if he's okay with, well, he's made 2 and 3 balls on the break a couple of times. And the 1 ball was just short again. But he's made a ball on the break, and he's going to be straight in on the 1 almost. Nice offensive shot. 2 balls open, 3 balls available. Wow, this rack looks good. But 1 ball at a time. I didn't like that. I thought he could have followed the ball 3 rails to the middle of the table because of this right here. Going the 2 rail route above it with inside English, it made that 5 ball very big. I was looking at how we might play that, and I thought he had enough to get by the 6 if he went 2 rails, 3 with a side there, with the follow English. One rail kick. Nice hit. Regardless, it was a nice hit. How tight is the 2 ball going by the 8? It's now or never, Nico. Time to work, young man. Went for the combo. Nice control on the 2. Straight back. Draw for the 3. That backfired. He might have been playing that on purpose to possibly make the 9 ball with the draw. If he was, that would have been ill-advised. This is a tough one. This is a tester on this 5 ball. He needed better position than that for this to make this a strong run out. The last thing he wants to do is to give up the table with it open the way it is. So he's got to make this tester and get good on the 6.
Please proceed to table 18.
Nice. Nicely done. Is he too straight? Again, a tester. Being so close to the rail, it looks pretty straight. Elevating on top of it. Well, this is a stop shot. Or can he? Does he have enough angle to follow it? If it was a follow shot, he'd be. I think it'd be a higher percentage to make it. Yep. That's a toughie. That's a tough way to go down. But the young man went down swinging. This ball is a little tricky. It's speed that makes it tricky. Speed he has to hold it. He doesn't want to come all the way around the table because that lower corner pocket comes into play on the left. Nicely done. Payne McBride, Major Payne McBride for the USA, has played one of his best matches that I've seen. From my recollection, he missed maybe 2 balls. Played some good safeties, control of the table. Nico Roer from Germany is out of the tournament. He has a strong future. He's about a 600 Fargo, 598. His nerves were a little out of control, I believe, and a couple of decisions that he could have maybe made better decisions on shot selection. But Payne didn't give him much to work with. Great job, guys. And this is George DHS signing out, guys. Stay with us. We got a lot of action. We got 3 more days of action coming up for you right here on YouTube and ProBilliardSeries.com.